Hey there, everybody. Sorry I am a bit late. Had some good news happen. So I'm going to be taking a course on psychic and mediumship development. Thank you for the thumbs up. And so that's kind of where I was at. So just was talking to the teacher, getting things organized. Took me about an hour to make sure everything was okay. Hey guys, how you doing? Awesome. Again, sorry I'm late. So I'm getting this started here. So let me get things set up. All right. Hold on just a second, guys, and I can add you. I got to get this set up here and then go from there. So give me just 1 second. And let's see here. Come on. There we go. I'm definitely having a great day, guys. I'm having a really good day. Okay, we got thumbs up. We got all that. So subscribe and like. And let me get started on some stuff here. So let me write your names down. Awesome. Thank you, Chantel. Okay, guys, give me 1 second. Let me get stuff here. If I seem just a teeny bit out of sorts, I'm still buzzing a little bit from that conversation I had, which was a good conversation, but a little nerve-wracking. So give me 1 second here and let me add you to the free list. Alrighty. Okay, so who do we got here? Yes, you can. You can, JA, and everyone else. I'm just going to go up here and see what we got. So we have Aena, Christine, Jennifer. Okay, so that's what I'll do. So Aena. Okay. Christine. Jennifer. Alrighty, and let's see here. And Rachel, I can add you too. Then we have, let's see. Okay, Christine, Jennifer. We have JA up here. Okay, and then we have, let's see, Rachel Queen. Awesome, Rachel. Let's add you here. Remember, like and subscribe. It looks like most of you guys are doing that as we're getting started here, so thank you, guys. And then we have, okay, I think we're good. I can add FNGY on here, FNGY. Let's see, FNGYRGDE. Okay. That'll work. That makes it a lot easier. That makes it a lot easier than a bunch of, thank you. Thank you. I'll just put Jordan in parentheses so that I don't have to pronounce that. Thank you for the name. Appreciate that. Okay, so Aena, what is your question? One card, one question. Like and subscribe to be added to the list. Tell me that you have liked and subscribed so that I can add you. I got 6 people so far. Okay. So let's shuffle these cards here. Let's see if I can get this more. There we go. All right. Let me get comfortable here with my orange sweatpants. Okay, Aena's wondering, does Adrian want me, or does Adrian want you, right? We're not interested if Adrian wants me or not. He probably does, or they probably do. Awesome. Thank you, Aena. But let's see what we can get for you here. Oh, this actually shuffled pretty well. I got a new deck here we're going to try out. We'll see what we can come up with here, all right? As always, your boy had more coffee than is legally required or necessary, but feeling pretty good. And my classes that I'm going to be taking for my development psychically are starting on January 15th. And then hopefully when I learn from these classes, I can teach you guys what I've been learning. And I can be a better teacher. So let's do this here. For Xena's question, let's see what we get here. You wish you could drink coffee, Jennifer. It makes you nauseous. Even if it made me nauseous, I'd still drink it. I'm a rebel that way. It's not smart, but it helps. It helps to be just a little bit stupid for me. J.A., time frame question. It would be a very rough time frame estimate. But let's do this. Let's see what we can come up with for Xena. So let's do this here. Yeah, coffee. Coffee's the shit. And it makes you shit. So it works on a few levels. Hey, Chromatica's Rebel 2. Like and subscribe, you guys, and I can add you to the list here. We'll see, JA. I'll try and get as much of a time frame as I can, but it's going to be very, very generic, right? And there's the poop emoji used in the best way that I know how. I don't know why it has teeth. If your poop has teeth in it, guys, please see a doctor. That's not right. Okay, so let's see what we got for Xena. Ooh, there we go. All right. So Xena, right here. Let's see. Thank you, Chromatica. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. So here's what I got for you, Xena. Hey, GD, how you doing? So we have the Justice card right here. Okay. This is the Supernatural deck. I don't know if you guys have watched Supernatural before. It's a show on the CW on Netflix. It's on Netflix now. It's one of my favorite shows. This is Officer Donna. She represents Justice, which is a Libra card. This, to me, I do feel like there is some wanting. I definitely feel like this person would want you, but maybe they could be a little standoffish in the way they show their appreciation or their affection. That could be something that I would see here. And then the term Romeo and Juliet comes to mind, which to me, it feels like when we're wanting something from this person, it's kind of like we don't get it. And then when we don't want it, we do get it. So it feels like there could be some hot and cold energies going on, but that's kind of what I'm seeing here. Yes, Naomi, I can add you to the list here. And I did change the name of the channel, guys. Check out Chance's Tarot on Instagram as well. You're just friends. Okay, so if you're just friends, I view this as a good card. I do feel like there's a connection here. It does feel like there's a connection. But for some reason, the Romeo-Juliet thing, it just feels like it's going to be kind of touch and go or hot and cold, at least for a minute. So, all right, I added you to the list, Naomi. Okay. Hey, you're okay. You're okay, Chantel. That I understand problems with family, especially during the holidays. Seems to always be when it happens, right? I can definitely understand that. Okay, so Christine, let me put you on the list here. And GD, awesome. Okay, I'm going to do Christine's reading, and then for our paid list, we have GD. Okay, paid list. So GD, I'm going to do Christine's reading first, and then we'll do yours. It's just a one-card reading, so let's see what we got here for. So Christine, would you want to ask your question? Does Sal want? Okay, for future wife. All right. We have the thinking emoji next to it there. You know what? I'm curious about this too, so I think that's what he's doing. Hey, pretend this is a creative username. Yeah, I can put you on the free list here. Put you on the free list here. Okay. Hey, Elizabeth, how you doing? You're welcome. Let me do this here. So, I got your question. Give me a second, guys, to get used to getting back in the swing of things. It's been about 2 weeks, and I'm a little psychically constipated. So right now we're doing the equivalent of X-lax, and I'm getting in the groove again. Okay, so you got to give me just a minute here to kind of get everything adjusted. Situationally. Creative username. Shoot. Like and subscribe, guys, to be added to the list. Yes, Elizabeth, they're being accepted. Right now I'm going to read Christine, and then I'm going to read GD, and then you would be next on the list if you donated. And then check me out on Instagram, Chances Tarot on Instagram, one word, Chances Tarot, or okay. You'll like these cards, Elizabeth. So we'll do, if you want to do like 10 minutes, we can do $10 if you would want to do that, or roughly $10. I feel like the time thing, whatever people can donate, you guys are just going to be on the free list. But I usually like Love Flower. Hey, Love Flower, I can put you on the list here. Just remember to like and subscribe, guys. And if you're already subscribed, just like the video. But Elizabeth, you'll like these cards. Not yet, Love Flower. So you're number 10 on the free list. When it's your turn, I'll let you know. So let's look at Christine's reading here. All right. Okay, dokie. Already we have 12 likes. Holy hell. Okay, got another one here. So I'll add you to the list here, Elizabeth. Thank you so much. Okay. Does Sal want you? Yes, send PayPal, also cat. Absolutely. Even if you didn't send a PayPal, you also get a free cat in the corner there. Free with every purchase, you guys. You get a cat in the corner. And I don't know what that means to you, but it's sure as hell does something here on this channel. I don't know what's going on. All right, Sal. Let's look for Christine. Okay. And we have the Queen of Blades right here. So this is, pretty sure this is Naomi from Supernatural, if I'm not mistaken. So when I see this card here, the Queen of Blades, this makes me think of, it feels like maybe there's a lot of emotional things that are missing here. So I don't feel like there could be an emotional connection. Maybe it's more intellectual or more analytical instead of that, because the Queen of Swords is kind of like, yeah, supernatural cards. I'll show you, Elizabeth. They're pretty cool. So I'm not seeing a connection here. As it is right now. The Queen of Blades isn't in reverse, but it feels like it's more of an intellectual kind of thing than an emotional connection, if that makes sense, Christine. So I would say, at least right now, hey, Amber, how you doing? I am doing good. 2 weeks off and 3 weeks on, probably, or 4 weeks. But I'm doing good, guys. I'm doing really good. Okay, so GD, what is your question? You're welcome, Christine. Give you some information about your job. Sure, specifically, what are we wondering about, if you wouldn't mind? And I do have it where you guys can only type a comment every 15 or every 8 seconds so that spammers don't come on here. So if you guys feel like you have to wait before typing your next question, understand that's why. I just don't want spammers coming on here. Okay. Let's shuffle here and see what we can get for the job. Alrighty. A couple shuffles here. All right, let's see what we can get here for GD. It's stressful lately, some games being played, people spying. I hate it when people play games that we don't know the rules for, right? This is something where we can look and see what's going on here. So what's going on with the job for GD? Let's look at that. Enough to drive you crazy. Absolutely. Absolutely, it's enough to drive you crazy, especially when people are being little shitheads, right? Can I say that? I'm going to say it anyway. Shitheads. All right. Let's do one more. Well, let's do two more shuffles. Two more shuffles. These cards are new. I've looked at them a little bit, but I just want to make sure they're shuffled. All right, here we go. One. Ah, yes. It goes way beyond that. I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does. I was feeling spirit kind of tap me on the head, which to me is saying that, yeah, it feels like it's a little bit more involved. Absolutely. So let's look here and see what we can get for GD. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, hopefully I say this right. It's been a minute since I've seen this season of Supernatural, which is what the cards are based on. Okay, so far for the job situation, here's what I got. We have 5 of Cups. Okay, this is Gadriel from, I'm pretty sure that's his name, from Supernatural, and he's a very troubled character. So emotionally speaking, 5 of Cups, this is a card where we're feeling emotionally drained. We're feeling like it's just too much, right? That would be the way I would describe it. Obviously speaking, we'll look a little more into it, but then we have this card. This is the Star card in reverse. This is Jack from Supernatural. He comes later on in the seasons here, but Star card in reverse is saying that it's not feeling like a hopeful situation. It's not feeling like things are going to get better. And I'm almost seeing like a hammock situation. Thank you, Amber. I'll add you on the paid list here, but I'm seeing like a hammock situation that's being loaded up too much. It's being loaded up too much and it's starting to fall out the bottom. So this is getting to a point that, are you getting ready to quit or are you getting ready to leave? Because that's kind of what it feels like. You're good. You're good, creative username. No question is too weird. The lottery number questions, I wouldn't be doing this if I could predict my own lottery numbers. Those ones are a little strange, but thinking about it. Okay. So this is heavy. This is pretty heavy from what I'm feeling. It doesn't feel like it's this sophomoric kind of antics. It feels like, let me look here. Let me look a little bit closer. Let's shuffle these cards and let's see. What's going on in the job situation here for GD? Let's see what we can come up with. Boom, boom, boom. Like and subscribe to be added to the list. Tell me that you have liked and subscribed to be added to this little friendly free list here. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got here. What else do we need to know for GD's job situation? Oh, man, right there. Okay. As soon as this card came out, my side started to hurt. And this is the 10 of Pentacles, okay? So about this job situation, are you staying because it's good money? Or what's going on here? Because it feels like you're attached to this kind of situation, but you're obviously not being respected, or you're not being shown the appreciation, I guess you would not necessarily deserve, just like basic kind of appreciation would be nice, or respect. That's the word. This card here is showing that it might be in your best interest to maybe part ways if it's something that's really difficult. So this card here, supernatural, this is, I don't want to do spoilers, but it's not that, it's more complicated. Okay. The cards I'm getting here, GD, it's definitely feeling like, and if it is more complicated, then we need to work on a way that we can kind of decipher it, and that we can do something here. Because you're coming to me seeking maybe some validation, maybe something going on that way, but I'm getting a sharp pain in my side, and then I'm feeling like I'm just feeling like it's not working out. Honestly speaking, I'm going to shuffle some energy cards here and look a little bit closer, but honestly speaking, this feels to me like a situation that, to say it's rough is an understatement, because I'm genuinely feeling pain in my right side, like the lower right side, like right here. It almost felt like I don't know if you're stressed and you get pain that happens here, or I don't know what's going on, but it feels like the body it just feels like there's a lot of stress. But let's look. This right here, when I'm feeling the pain in my side, it feels like there's something severely wrong, or it feels like there's something going on, because it's like a sharp pinching pain. I don't feel like it should be this way. I don't feel like whatever you're doing, it should be this difficult, or it should be this hard. It feels like things should be easier it feels like things are harder than they need to be unnecessarily, I guess would be the way I would describe it. A lot of times I'll feel different sensations in my body. That one's new. It feels like the inside of my body is being pinched on my right side. And that obviously, it doesn't feel too good. What else do we need to know for GD's job situation? Let's do one more shuffle here with the energy cards. Okay, there we go. Seventh chakra, Archangel Uriel. Okay. Thank you, Chantel. Awesome. This card right here is telling me whatever's going on, I'm feeling like if it's no longer a situation for you, and I understand things can be more complicated than how I'm saying it, right? But if it feels like it really isn't working out, I would definitely look at other options moving forward, because this to me feels like, it just feels like it doesn't have to be this hard. I don't know why it's this hard. Let me put it that way. And so if there's any way, GD, that you could leave the job situation, or if you could find something else, I feel like that would be a lot better, because you're saying people are spying on you, they're doing this, they're doing that. I just don't feel like it's a good environment for someone like you. You feel like someone who is more, I don't know, more sensitive and caring than these people are. And I feel like this isn't your place anyway. I don't know what exactly is going on for sure, but the way I see it here is it's hostile. It doesn't feel like it's very beneficial, especially to the mental health. So is that something, GD, you feel like you could do? Maybe move on, or move out of this kind of situation? Let's do that. Alrighty. Not something planned. Let me look here. So what would happen if we were to leave this situation, right? You're welcome, GD. You're welcome. Something. I would definitely say just leave the situation if you can. And I understand, of course, it's easy for me to say that because my skin isn't in the game, so to speak. But you don't need to put up with people that treat you shitty, right? You don't need to put up with that, especially when everyone deserves basic levels of respect. Okay, Elizabeth, are you there? We'll do some supernatural card readings here. I need bigger balls. Hold on. So GD, real quick, I carry mine around in a dump truck, okay? It's a lot easier for me to carry them that way because they're so huge. No, it takes practice. It takes time. Eventually you get so fed up that you do the thing you need to do. You eventually say, you know what, I'm worth more than this timid version that people see me as. So I would say just keep going, keep doing this. And it can be the universe teaching you how to set boundaries in your own life. And eventually this will be a good thing, right? But okay, so Elizabeth, give me your question. And let's do some supernatural card readings here and see what we can find for you. Hey, Jess Winder, how you doing? Like and subscribe, guys. Tell me that you liked and subscribed, and then we can go from there, okay? And if you're already subscribed, just tell me that you liked the video, and we can do that. Hey there, OP. Like and subscribe, guys. Tell me that you liked and subscribed, and then I can try and sit normally in this very uncomfortable chair at times. Okay. Let's do this here. So Elizabeth here, she is wondering. She's saying, I'm looking to understand my guides more. Could you help me possibly who some of my guides around me are at this time? Like and subscribe. Thank you. Thank you, Joss. So right now we're doing the paid readings, and then we're going to go to the free list. Thank you, OP. I'll put you on the list here. Okay. Let me do this here. So as we've talked about on this channel before, okay. Give me just a second here. So as we've talked about on this channel before, I'm going to explain this. Guides want to be known usually by an energetic signature or what's called a calling card, generally speaking, okay? So what that means is that names and identifiers like that don't necessarily fit with guides, right? So the reason why is because of this. Imagine you're a guide, you've lived several lifetimes, and you're going to visit someone, and that person is saying, what's your name? And out of all the identities that you've lived, out of all the lives that you've lived, the guide has to pick one life to identify themselves as. So generally speaking, guides want to be less encumbered by identity, and they'll usually present themselves as a presence or as an energetic signature of some sort. Names can be helpful, right? But names are a human convention. Names are human, okay? They don't exist in the spirit realm the way that we have them here. There's an energy, there's a fingerprint that these guides have, if you can think of it like a fingerprint. And that's kind of the energy that we can tune into and we can see what we can find. But Elizabeth, is that making sense so far? And are my hand movements too much? Because if they are, I think I can't stop them. I can't stop. But yes. So does that make sense so far, Elizabeth? I'll tune in. I'll see what I can find. But I'm just saying how I feel like that is, because I resonate with that. Okay. So should I rephrase my question? Like, what would they like me to know this time? Yes, it makes sense. Okay. You don't need to rephrase your question. Well, No, I think we can do it without rephrasing your question. So here's what we'll do. I'm going to see what I can find, what I can tune into, and we'll go from there. I'm going to just kind of zoom in here on my pad and see what I can come up with. So, Elizabeth, allow yourself to relax as much as possible, right? If you're like me and you have tenseness in your body, that sucks. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. Try and relax as much as you can. And we'll see what we can come up with here. First thing I'm getting is going to be, so one of the things I'm feeling right here is it's like a, okay. So I'm getting this right here for you, Elizabeth, right now. So yellow energy is something that I'm seeing that's around you. And the yellow energy to me relates to the solar plexus chakra. So a guide that's around you right now is one that is helping to empower you in your life. This guide isn't going to be something that you necessarily feel the same way you would feel other guides, but it gives you the courage. It gives you the, well, to say what GD said, it gives you balls. It gives you the balls to go after what you want. And if you're a girl, I'm sorry, it's not an attractive look, but it's what we got. So that's what I'm feeling here, though. It feels like it's an empowerment guide would be the best way I would describe this kind of energy. Because the solar plexus is definitely about empowerment. Hey, Abby, I'm doing good, bud. So that's what I'm getting so far, is that it feels like there's an empowerment guide around you. And then I'm also seeing a guide that is helping us to speak our truth. This is like blue, the way this guide likes to present itself energetically. But then I'm getting something that is, so I feel like there's three colors here. We have blue, we have yellow, and we have red. Of those three colors, I feel like, so the blue is going to be speaking our truth. The yellow is going to be stating our truth in a way that's like, this is me, this is how I feel, this is who I am, and not waiting for permission to be who you are, but actively taking steps to be how you are. Like you're not being apologetic, you're just allowing yourself to be. And then there's a third guide. Are those the primary colors? I don't know colors. I've told you guys many times, spirituality, that's it. The rest, I am subpar on the rest of anything. Spiritual stuff, though, I understand. Okay, so yellow, blue. Okay, so that would make sense if they were the primary colors. So the blue energy is speaking our truth. The yellow energy is like we're unapologetically being ourselves. Something is coming in and it's helping us to be ourselves. And then the red energy here, this is structural or identity energy. So the red energy is going to come in after everything else kind of clears. So this guide is in the background a little bit more. After the dust has kind of settled in your life and we've sort of established a direction that we're going in, what's going to happen here is going to be, let's see. What's going to happen here is going to be that this red energy, the structural energy comes in. And I feel like that's going to be, well, let me see what else I can get here. But I feel like primarily, those are going to be the colors that we're focusing on and the energies. And when I'm saying energies, it's kind of like guides can have these different kinds of energies. They can have these different kinds of sensations, right? Again, that sounds bizarre. I know that sounds strange. But you can think of it like calling cards. How does a guide present itself to you, right? What would that be? What would that be that would help us to understand that? So we can smell certain things, we can feel certain things, and we can have certain kind of transmissions come into our head, okay? And when that happens, I feel like that's going to be something that's going to be easier for us to understand versus trying to say, what are my guides trying to say? Because sometimes they're not trying to say anything, they're trying to pass along a feeling, right? And that feeling can in turn enable us to act or react in a certain way. Yes, I connected to one last night and felt extremely dizzy. Is that what you mean by sensing them? Absolutely. Okay. when we're talking about connecting with guides, I've had a few experiences. Okay, when I was starting to get into trance mediumship a little bit, I had a you're on the list, creative. You're on the list, but it's the free list, and so the free list, when I get to you guys, I get to you guys, right? Okay, so you can have a couple sensations. When I was doing trance mediumship, for instance, I would sit down and I would close my eyes, and when I would have this sensation of connecting, what I would feel would be like the room was spinning around me. It didn't feel like I was spinning necessarily, but it felt like the room was spinning around me, and I felt dizzy, almost like not like I was going to throw up, but energetically it felt like my stomach, my stomach and my heart were like spinning. Right? Sounds kind of strange. Another thing that can happen is I've connected with guides, and I'll start crying, right? And it's not like they're not my tears, and it feels good. It's not like a bad thing, but that's kind of the energy that we can be looking at here. Guides or these energies can help us to release certain things. I've used them to help release some trapped emotions. But when we're sensing these guides, when we're sensing this kind of presence, it can be any number of things. But anything that's unusual or that feels bizarre or out of place can be a way that a guide is communicating with you. And your spirit body, generally, it's kind of like, you can imagine your spirit body as being like this fluid or this liquid that's always around you. And your guides kind of go in there and they shuffle things around a little bit. And then you get a sensation that you can feel from that. So it's like your aura, or whatever you'd want to call it in those regards. So that's good. That's good, Elizabeth. So moving on here, what did you do exactly to connect with this energy? I mean, describe to me your process when you say you connected. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Chantel. Appreciate that. And if at any point, Chantel, you're not able to make it as well, I completely understand that too. So please don't feel like you have to be here. It's awesome when you are, and I appreciate it immensely, but you don't have to. It's when you can. Just so everyone's aware of that, or so that you're aware of it. There you go. So I want you to keep doing that, Elizabeth. Speak to them. No, that does. Speak to them like they're a friend, okay? And here's what I want you to do moving forward. Speak to them like they're a friend. And then also be curious. Be very curious. I've said this. If we're grateful, we're curious, or we're feeling love, that's going to be the energy that our guides can communicate with us, right? I don't have any ritual. I just speak to them like I would a person in front of me. Perfect. You don't need a ritual. You do not need a complex ritual. Right now, I'm going to tell you that will hinder your spiritual development faster than anything else if you feel like you have to do a ritual. I have to sit down. I have to fart. I have to do all these things, and then spirit will talk to me. No, you don't have to do any of that stuff. Maybe pass gas. It makes things more comfortable, but you don't have to do any of the other stuff, okay? There's no ritual that needs to be required. It's literally, you can connect as simply as you're talking to a person in your mind or out loud. It doesn't have to be this complex thing, okay? There, in the spiritual world, there's been this showmanship that does not need to be there. We can talk to spirit just as easily as we would talk to a person. But the thing is, when we ask something, let's be curious on what the answer can be. And when we're curious, or when we're feeling love, appreciation, gratitude, that allows spirit to come even closer to us. And so that's going to be the best way moving forward. We don't need to do anything complex. Okay. It's actually a fairly mundane process, right? So that's a good way to do it. But I would say, Elizabeth, there you go. Some of my guides sound like me, but it's like I'm hearing them from outside of me. So in my opinion, okay, some of your guides will sound like you as to not frighten you, right? Because if they're talking to you in your own voice, it feels like you're thinking it versus hearing another voice outside of yourself, and that can be startling. So in time, you can start to hear a voice that feels like it's different from yours, but right now they're probably getting you adjusted to this way of feeling. I usually feel a heat wash over me, and that's how I know Yes, and the heat, cold, pressure, a magnetic feeling, a static feeling, there's so many ways. There's so many ways that they can come through. So I feel like you're on the right track. My advice would be this: if you can, work in the same spot. So when you called them over and they were with you, have that be a spot that you can work with, or find a spot where you won't be disturbed, that you can have, that's your corner, that's your space, and you can focus on channeling your guides and focus on bringing them to you. And then over time, it will build up more and more pressure, or more and more power to the guides, and you'll be able to connect to them easier. When we're talking about mediumship and connecting with guides, the only part that needs to be kind of ritualistic is maybe the time of day that we ask them to come close to us, and the location that we ask them to come close to us, right? We can call them forth whenever we want, but we start building up a power. We start building up a power when we allow them to come to us in these locations, because we're setting something for them to communicate with us. There's one that feels golden and just yells at me, not in a mean way. They're just loud, but that one doesn't speak to me. It kind of talks to me when it wants, usually when I'm stressing. So the golden or the yellow energy that I was talking about, I feel like that's what it is. And like you said, it's not forceful, or it is forceful, but not in a negative way. It's not like, get out of bed, you lazy ass. It's not something like that. It's more like it's just loud, right? So I can understand that. And Jennifer says, I agree with that. A guide came to me in a different voice once, and it did startle me. Yes. So depending on what it is our guides want us to know, they can communicate to us in different ways. Claircognizance is going to be instant knowing. That's a way guides can communicate to us. Another way can be clairaudient, but again, generally speaking, you're going to have these different events happen over time. I know it sounds weird. This sounds like the weirdest thing I've ever probably said on the channel, but I had it where I was sitting on my bed. I was grounding my energy after I did my last live. And it was the day before I did my last live, before I went on break. And I was grounding my energy, and I was focusing on putting myself into my own space and getting myself grounded. Because I do that after all of these lives. I have to do that because it helps me to not get burned out, right? Because this job can be kind of demanding at times. So I'm sitting there and I'm focusing on this energy, and I literally felt myself beside myself. Weirdest feeling I've ever had, ever. It's like I felt myself separate, and I was feeling my own energy, but from a different perspective. And then some weird events happened a little bit after that, but it's just interesting how guides and how these spiritual beings can present themselves, right? And a lot of the time, they're going to use your own voice. They're going to use something like that. You can almost imagine it like it's just easier. It's easier for them to speak to us, and we don't get as startled. When we get scared by spirit, I've been scared by spirit many times, and when you get scared, it is very hard for you to calm down. It's very difficult because even if you're not even that scared, like you're more excited, that's not an emotion they want either, because when you're really excited, you can imagine if the mind is a still pond, you can see what's going on in that pond. But if there's a lot of ripples, there's a lot of activity, a lot of excitement, it's hard for us to focus on what's in the pond because we're focusing too much on the waves on the top of the pond and not seeing what's beneath the surface. Hopefully that makes sense. I'm glad to have found this channel. It has helped boost my confidence in embracing my spiritual awareness. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, Elizabeth. This is one thing I can do. So I'm glad I can help you and that my guides can be of service. All right. Okay. So does that help you, Elizabeth? Help answer the questions? We didn't do any supernatural cards. You're probably looking forward to those, but okay. So Amber, go ahead and ask your question, and Elizabeth, hopefully that answered yours. I mean, stay around and we can talk some more. So Jordan says, or should I say, FNGYRGDEO, right? And bingo was his name-o. But so Jordan's wondering here if we can develop clairvoyance or if it's something we're born with. JA, your turn's coming up after Amber, and then there's Jennifer, and then there's you, okay? But you can develop clairvoyance. You can develop any of the clairs whenever you want to develop them, but you have to put time and effort into developing them. And a lot of the effort and time, glad you appreciate that, Chantal. I literally can't turn it off. It's a defense mechanism. My sense of humor, that is. Okay. So I'm going to say this, and then we'll get to Amber's question here. If we're consciously trying to pop my knuckles here, if we're consciously trying to develop one of these clairs, clairvoyance, clairaudience, clairgustance, clairtangency, clairsentience, any of those things, you can develop them. They are tools to add to your toolbox, but the way that we develop them is going to be kind of the primary thing to focus on. Developing the skills themselves, that's great, but it's the way that we focus on developing the skills that's going to allow us to advance or not. So, for instance, if hold on one second. I'm sorry, guys. Hold on one second. This is one area I'm like super passionate and stoked about. And so I like talking about this stuff. I just got to see something here. All right, come on. Okay. Okay, Elizabeth, you donated again, so I'm going to do this here like this. So give me 1 second. Okay. Alrighty, and then let me do this. So I'll put you on the list again, Elizabeth. You'll be after Amber. And you were also before Amber, so that's really cool. Okay. All right, so you're okay. You're okay, Elizabeth. You guys, when you support me on the channel, that's why I'm doing this, and it's the reason why I can do this, is because you're supporting me. So I appreciate that more than anything. Yeah, so Jordan, I'll just say this, getting a little distracted here. If we're focusing on developing claircognizance or let's say clairvoyance, right? The best thing we can do is this, okay? Put down your phone. Oh, hold on a minute. No, put down your phone. And when you put down your phone and you focus on what's going on around you, that's going to be a way that you can focus on developing clairvoyance, right? As weird as it sounds, when we're focusing on seeing things in our environment, that's going to make it so that we see more things psychically. When we focus on listening to things, that's going to mean we're going to be able to focus on our clairaudience and developing that. But we need to be present with the things that we're focusing on in order for our psychic senses to grow, right? That's going to be the main thing moving forward. Anyone can have these psychic senses, but you have to practice at it. And people are born with it. Absolutely, people are born with it. You know, some people come out of the womb riding a bike, and that's kind of their thing. But just like with that, some people are really gifted at it. But a lot of times, those gifted people, they get lazy in developing their gifts, and they don't take it any further. A lot of times, the people that don't have any born acclimation to these kinds of gifts can actually be stronger, right? They can be stronger in the way that they perceive things. So like and subscribe, you guys, to be added to the free list, or pay to jump in front of the free list if you guys are feeling a little frisky. Okay. But hopefully, Jordan, that answers the question here. Okay, so let's look at Amber. Okay. Oh, okay. What's your question? Awesome, Chantel. Thank you. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to look for Amber's question here. And so Amber would like a quick energy check on Michael and also if Christina is talking about. Okay, so let's look at that, Amber, and see what we can come up with. Let's do this. Let's look at these cards here. Okay, guys, like and subscribe, and you can be added to the list. And Joss, you're number 11 on the free list. I'm still reading on the paid list. And the free list, we're number 3 on there, so it's going to be a minute. All right, so let's see what we get here for Amber. What's going on with Christina and Michael? What is Christina's energy towards Amber? That's what we'll focus on first, and then we'll focus on what Michael's energy is. Or we'll do this, because Amber had a specific way of wording it. I'd like a quick energy check on Michael, and also if Christina... Okay. Let's do an energy check for Michael and see what Christina's up to. Okay. All right, energy check for Michael. Okay. So here's what I get from Michael, Amber. Quick energy check for Michael. I get second chakra archangel Ariel in reverse. So this can deal with self-expression. It can also be the blockage of sexual energy in some way. Sexual energy is being blocked. Something's being blocked along those ways. The second chakra archangel Ariel can be someone who's also stifling in our creative endeavors, or it can be someone who's stifling our creative endeavors. So quick energy check on that. It doesn't feel like it's a positive thing. It feels like there's some blockages in that way. So that's what I'm seeing there. Let me look at Christina, though. Let me see what I can get there. That's very nice, Chantel, that you're doing that, but you're doing a hell of a lot. So if it does become too much for you, you let me know, okay? Because you're being an awesome moderator. I really appreciate it. But I don't want you to burn yourself out or get overexerted. Okay. What are his intentions right now? Let's look at that. What are Michael's intentions right now? Okay, what are Michael's intentions right now? Yeah, like and subscribe, guys, to be added to the list for a free 1-card, 1-question reading. Okay? All right. One more shuffle here for Amber. What are his intentions right now? Let's look. So I get man holding a coin right here. All right. So a man holding a coin, what are his intentions? Maybe to provide security, or maybe to be a person that provides some comfort in that way. The man holding a coin to me can be someone who's providing security or financial support, or someone who's supportive, but they could just be supportive with money, or they could be supportive with other things, but they're not necessarily emotionally supportive, but they're not like against you either, if that makes sense. It's kind of like It's sort of like a mental kind of support versus an emotional kind of support, if that makes any sense. So Sarasta Nath, right? I can put you on the free list here, okay? No, OP, you didn't miss your spot just yet. You're down the list a little ways. I'll let you know when you guys can ask your question, okay? Don't keep posting it. I will let you guys know. But that's what I'm feeling, Amber. It feels like there's this person provides something, but it's not necessarily like there could be financial support, there could be something going on, but I feel like when it comes to other things, we're missing something here, right? We're missing some sort of, it could be intimacy, it could be just any number of things, but it's kind of like that's kind of a man's energy. I mean, obviously it's a man holding a coin, but it's not like an emotional card. So I'm feeling like, I don't feel the intentions are bad, but I'm not feeling like it's necessarily super positive either. So it's sort of like from a distance, I guess would be the way I would describe this energy. It's like, I'll help you out from a distance, or I'll do this from a distance. There's something missing, something that's incompatible is what I'm feeling there. Okay. So let's move to, let me take another drink here. All right. List, okay. He feels like a supportive friend, not a boyfriend. Okay, so that makes sense. That makes sense, because I don't see it as a bad card, but it's like not a, I guess not anything more, right? It sort of feels like it's a standstill. But a supportive friend is better than no support at all, I would say. So let's look at Christina, though. Is Christina talking about Amber? All right, is Christina talking about Amber? Is Christina talking about Amber? Okay. So I'm getting, let me look at another card here. Okay, so I get walking away in reverse and fifth chakra, Archangel Gabriel. This is literally speaking. This is not walking away from it. Something's happened. Something's happened that's reignited where she's talking about you, or where things are happening where maybe there's gossip or there's something going on. So yeah, I do feel like there's some talk. I definitely feel like there's someone talking, but just let them squawk and do whatever, because we can't really stop them. Instead, let them talk. Eventually, these people get what's coming to them if they're being little assholes. And a lot of people are. Right? Asshole casserole, the whole damn lot of them. But that's what I'm seeing here. I'm currently missing a gig with the dance company because I'm double booked and I'm worried about my absence. I've never missed a gig. Well, some things can't be helped. I mean, if you're double booked, sounds like a good problem. But also, yes, you do have to miss something for something else. If she is talking about you, let's see what happens with this, Amber, because I get this card. I get man holding a heart in reverse. So let's see what happens with this. I feel like Christine will try and use her influence or power to say something, but it doesn't make it true. You're welcome, Archie. You're welcome. But that's what I'm seeing here. Man holding a heart in reverse is someone who's very cold-hearted and someone who will try to get, I feel like someone who could try to get to the top. If they're trying to do this, hopefully the person that is, but Phil, I'm still overlooked. The only thing we can do in this situation, Amber, is hopefully you're reliability comes through in this situation, hopefully someone can see that. But if they don't, there's not a whole lot we can do because it's out of our control. I do feel like you're a reliable person. You have what it takes. But ultimately, I mean, it has to be something that this person, the person in charge, sees. And from what you've told me, Christine isn't the one in, she's not the one in charge. She's like the second in command or third in command or something. I can't remember for sure. They'll try to replace me. So here's what I'm seeing, Amber. With all these cards, walking away in reverse, fifth chakra, Archangel Gabriel, and man holding a heart. With all of these right here, okay, I'm feeling like there could be something where Christine, I do feel like there's some grudges here. I feel like this person's very, obviously they're very immature and they're very combative or very confrontational in a way, but also very catty, very passive aggressive, very, I'm just going to say like super annoying, right? That would be the best. No, I'm trying to make, if they try and replace you, Amber, there's not a lot we can do about that. I'm hoping that's not the case. Hopefully, oh, hold on. I'm hoping that's not the case. But if that does happen, you know what I mean? Hopefully it doesn't. From what I'm seeing here, though, there could be a possibility of at least someone spreading some gossip, someone trying to stir the pot. And if you feel like you need to clear your name or you feel like you need to talk to the person in charge, I'd say go with that. What's the problem with you? We've talked about this before, Amber, and if someone's narcissistic, it doesn't matter, right? The problem, it literally isn't a problem with you. It's the person trying to make something out of nothing, right? They're trying to put you into a position where you have very little power, and then they get validated and their self-esteem raises up by putting other people down, right? And so the problem with you is that you're someone that's creative and there can be some jealousy there, especially when we're talking about narcissists. They hate people that have creative energy or have good ideas or have motivation. They hate it. They find it to be irritating, very irritating that people can be, they can have a drive and a thirst for life and living and being excited and creative. They hate that because they don't have that themselves. And so they try to steal it from other people. A lot of narcissistic people, they just try to steal as much as they can, energy, time, money, whatever it happens to be. And they'll try to make another person miserable just because it lifts their own sense of self up, because the only way that they can feel good about themselves is by putting other people down. So that would be her problem with you. And it's nothing, there's nothing you can do on your end to fix that problem, because even if you came up to Christine, I'm not saying do this, even if you came up to Christine and you said, I'm so sorry about anything that's ever happened, let's try and be friends, let's try and do this, it wouldn't matter. She would still treat you like shit because she can. So it's that kind of situation where someone's just being awful and it's not fun to experience. And I would imagine Christine at some point in her life is going to be a very lonely person if she's not already alienating a bunch of people around her, because eventually people will find out that she's a garbage person, and not the kind that takes it to the curb, but the kind that goes in. Right. And so that's what I'm seeing there. There isn't really a problem, but someone can make, they can make you into whatever they want to be. And if other people want to hear that gossip and believe it, that's their prerogative. But hopefully someone would be smart enough to talk to you directly to get your side of the story and to understand where you're coming from, because those are going to be the people that you can trust, because they're not just trying to go off of hearsay or gossip. But that's what I'm seeing, Amber. Hopefully that makes sense. I know that it's, regardless, it's a difficult situation. But hopefully that helps in some way, even though it's not easy to hear. Wondering. Yep. And if other people in the group are also haters, there's not a lot you can do other than just kind of let them hate. If people want to be that way, it's unfortunate that people are that way, but yeah. Okay. JA, I'll let you know when it's your turn to post your question, okay? We've been through this. You got to be patient or you can leave, okay? You get this way. You've been this way a few times, so please be patient or I'll just skip over you. Okay. So Elizabeth, and hopefully Amber, that does help. So Elizabeth, what was your question? I'll go to the bathroom real quick. I'm coming right back. So post your question, Elizabeth, and I'll be right back. Okay. Give me 1 second, guys. Hold on. Come on now. Okay. Hold on 1 second, guys. I got to pull this back up again. Of course, there's something in my eye. There we go. All right. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Stream just buffered, but we are good now. Okay, perfect. Perfect. I wanted to make sure that we were okay. All right, so here's what we can do. Shoot, I forgot the main reason why I left. Okay, sorry, guys. Hold on. A little scattered. Hold on 1 second, guys. Okay. You're good. You're good, Elizabeth. Can you hear me and see me now? Are we all good? Hopefully we're good. Because I understand that meditation can be difficult. Okay. All right. Perfect. You can, okay. So when we try and meditate, that's going to be when we don't actually get any results from it. Because it's kind of like we're trying to be ourselves. How do we try to be ourselves? We don't. It's impossible to try and be ourselves. I'm just getting something going here, so hold on. I've got new hardware here that I'm getting going, guys. So there we go. Nope. Okay. All right, there we go. We're back. JA, I've said this before, okay? Or wait, hold on. Maybe you said that before. Or, okay, maybe I was seeing, okay. So we don't try and meditate, we just meditate. We don't try and be ourselves, we just be ourselves. The best thing we can do to meditate is going to be for us to kind of focus on our surroundings, focus on how we're feeling. When you were asking your guides to come close, when you were asking on that kind of thing, the best thing we can do to meditate is to feel the surrounding energy around us. Teachings and techniques and all that kind of stuff, that can help. It can structure it, but it's not going to be something that will necessarily work for everyone. Some people don't work with techniques. You know, some people don't work with teachers or techniques, and especially where it's new to us and we don't necessarily know where to turn. The best thing to do is to just allow ourselves to get comfortable with our own spirit, with our own spirit team, with our own energy. And the best way to do that is to invite spirit in, like you've been doing, Elizabeth. That's perfect what you've been doing. But the meditation part, that's just going to take practice and getting to know yourself better. Because it's one of those things that it just takes time. The best way I can describe it is, like I said, you don't try to be yourself, you just are. And when we try to be ourselves, it comes across as contrived. It comes across as like we're not being genuine, like something's up, right? So the best thing we can do in this situation is for us to say, okay, right? Hey, Benny, how's it going? Best thing we can do in this situation is to just allow ourselves to focus on our surrounding area, whatever that happens to be. Hey, Rabia. And that's going to get us where we need to be more than anything else. And I know it feels like I was working with a client once and they told me that I'm doing good, Benny. They told me that they wanted to get in a rush to develop their meditation, to develop this. And I'm not saying you're doing that, Elizabeth, but yeah. And I want you to know that it just takes time. So what I would say, Elizabeth, a lot of these questions, just so you have these answers yourself. I'm going to say it like this. A lot of these questions that you have, they come from our sense of guilt and feeling like we're not doing enough, but spirit will never make us feel guilty. That's us making ourselves feel guilty. There's no rush to do anything. Spirit doesn't work in that way. Spirit never rushes us. Spirit knows we're ready when we're ready. It doesn't try to rush us. And whenever the time is that we do the thing we do, that's the right time. There isn't a right time to do it until we've done it. And until then, there just isn't a right time. So, and I can understand that if we grew up in a certain way, we can put a lot of pressure on ourselves. We can put a lot of expectations on ourselves to develop or to do this or to do that. And you're going to take away the joy from spiritual development if you put pressure on yourself to have this happen by a certain date or to be developed by this time or anything like that. And meditation, it's just relaxation with benefits, right? It's just allowing ourselves to relax as much as we can. Hey, Rabia, if you like and subscribe, I can add you to the list here. Because that's always how I've learned to develop, is that when I don't put pressure on myself, I develop. As soon as I start putting pressure on myself, it doesn't help. Yeah, if you learn, Elizabeth, if your learning style is more intuitive, right? Read a psalm. Okay, yeah, in my opinion, okay, this is my opinion. The biblical stuff, if it helps certain people, great. But it's not meant for everybody. It really isn't, and it can actually confuse people more if it's not meant for them. I feel like the best advice you can give someone is to just say, take it slow, take it easy, and realize that we don't get anywhere by forcing something. You know where I'm going with this. I'm not going to say it again, but we don't force it. Things come to us. And with spiritual ability, with energy healing, with mediumship, with psychic ability, if you try to force it, it does not work. You're literally just going to be clogging up the brain. You're going to be coming up with shit that does not make sense. You're going to be and you're going to be working from the space of your brain instead of having it be an intuitive message. You're just pulling stuff out of your ass from the brain. Rabia, when we get to you, we get to you, okay? Did you like and subscribe? If you liked and subscribed, I'll put you on the list. And then when I tell you you can ask your question, you can ask your question. Okay. Okay, let's move on here. Let me see what I have going here. Okay. So hopefully that helps, Elizabeth. Okay, thank you, Rabia. You're on the list. You're number 14 on the list, and we're on number 3 coming up here. So just be patient here. Okay, so Elizabeth, when it comes to connecting with guides, right? When it comes to that, we're not necessarily doing anything wrong, right? And yes, it does help. Thank you. Okay. So we're not necessarily doing anything wrong. There can be pressure and it can feel like we're doing something wrong. But generally speaking, that's us making us feel like we're doing something wrong. It's not our guides, right? Because we're not doing anything wrong. We're just experiencing life the way we want to. We're just experiencing life, and our guides, they're there for us. They help us and they guide us, right? They're guides, but they don't live our lives for us. And they understand that we have free will, and they don't try to interfere with that free will. So the pressure in your head can just be the way that they present themselves to you. And what you can do is if that pressure feels like it's too much, or if that feels like it just doesn't feel right, say, communicate to me in a different way, Spirit, please. I don't like this way of communication. Please communicate to me in a different way. And don't be afraid to set boundaries. Don't be afraid to say, hey, Spirit, can you talk to me in this way? Can you work with me in this way? Because Spirit, when you're working with them for the first time, actively, a lot of times Spirit is working with you for the first time actively. So you both need to give yourselves time to adjust to each other, but you need to set boundaries and set a space. And you need to say, could you communicate to me this way? Could you not make me feel this way? Could we maybe do this? Talk to them like they're a friend. Set boundaries, and don't feel like they're just going to leave you, because they won't. When you set a boundary, or when you say, I don't appreciate this, I don't like this, it makes me feel this way, then they'll work on another way of communicating with you. Okay. So you get to guide that conversation however you want, Elizabeth, with your spirit team. Okay. Hopefully, Elizabeth, that helps answer. If you have another kind of situation here, because awesome. You're very welcome, Elizabeth. Very, very welcome. Okay. I'm going to go grab me a water. Jennifer, are you still there? Wish you a pleasant stream. I'm going to rewatch what you said and take notes. Awesome. I will also rewatch what I say. That's the only thing I watch on YouTube is myself. And so we got something in common. That'd be weird if that was the case, wouldn't it, guys? That'd be a little strange. All right, so hey, Bonita Bala, if you'd like, subscribe and like the video, and I can add you to the list. Liked and subbed. Thank you, Bonita. Okay. All right, so Jennifer, are you there? And I'm just gonna block this person here. Okay. Okay, no Jennifer. All right. Rachel Queen, are you there? Hey there, creative username. We're getting closer and closer to you. About 5 people ahead of you. We're on the free list now, so Rachel Queen, are you there? Okay. Awesome. Awesome, Chantel. We got Clefairy going on in the house here. One of my favorites. I do like Clefairy. Clefairy's a good one. Oh. Cleffa, though, is really cute, too. I do enjoy a good one here. Okay, Jordan, your question. You're up. FNGY. Jordan, are you still there? Is there fireworks going off? There might be fireworks going off, guys. I'm not really sure. I swear, sometimes Ozzy Osbourne is my spirit animal. How confused he is in situations. That's me a lot of the time. Okay, Chromatica Rebel 2. Are you there? Okay. Awesome, Michael Joy. I can do that. Yes, I added you to the list, Benny. You are on the list. And thank you, Michael Joy. It is a joy to have you, Michael. Welcome. You're added. Okay. Okay, Noemi, are you there? You're very welcome, Benny M. Very, very welcome. Happy to have you on the channel again. Hey, Rosanna P. So we're on not too many. How are you doing, Rosanna? It's been a minute since I've seen you on here. Well, it's been a minute since I've done a live, but welcome back to the channel. And yes, I can add you to the list here. Just remember to like the video, my friend. And Elaine, I imagine you're wanting to be added too. So just like the video. And if you guys wouldn't mind, yes, Elaine, you're added to the list. If you guys wouldn't mind, add my Instagram. Okay. Yes, Joss, you're here. You're coming up here. Hey, Lucinda, just like and subscribe, and I can add you to the list. Not yet, Joss. Not yet. But like and subscribe, you are added to the list. And if you're already subscribed, then just like. Okay. Okay, creative username, are you there? You were there just a second ago. But yeah, Chances Tarot on Instagram. Awesome. Thank you, Lucinda. You are on the list. There we go. All right. That's the things with these lists, guys. When we start doing the free questions, it starts flowing super fast. So, creative username, are you there? No, you're coming up, though. You are coming up, OP. Here in about 3 more people. So you're coming up. Oh. Hey there, Jennifer. All right, Jennifer. Would you want to ask your question? We skipped over you a while ago, but you've been on here a few times. And I'm pretty sure you've donated before. So if you'd like to, Jennifer, ask your question. Not yet, Joss. Almost. We're almost there. Just give me just a second. I'll let you know when it's time for you to post. What can you expect next month? Next month being January. All right, let's see. What can you expect next month? Let's do the supernatural cards again. Let's see what we can do here. Awesome. Wow, there's a lot of space stuff going on here. We got the galactic troops. Thank you, Chantel. Awesome. All right. What can Jennifer expect next month? Okay. One more shuffle here. What can Jennifer expect next month? Okay. Ooh. I'm pretty sure. 1 second here. This is a new deck that I got over Christmas. It is customary to give presents on Christmas, if you guys didn't know that. And one of my presents was this. I also got this same exact present for my girlfriend, which, if you think about it, it's pretty hilarious. Let's do this here. Okay, so here's what we have, and this is awesome for the new year. Okay, Ace of Bones. This isn't your traditional this isn't your traditional card here, but Ace of Bones. Okay, the Ace of Bones represents the inspired spark of a new creative undertaking. This card is assigned to follow your passions and go all in while pursuing what inspires you. Okay, so this to me is a really good card here. It's telling me that next month is going to be a really good month, especially if we're focusing on possibly creative endeavors or we're focusing on starting something. I'm feeling like next month could be a really, really good month, Jennifer, for us to focus on those kinds of things. So next month, what you could be expecting is renewed energy and a sense of like going after what you want. So yes, Jennifer, awesome. That's a good card. That's a really good card to get for next month. So honestly, awesome. That's a really good card. Okay. All right. So Love Flower, are you there? I'm starting my YouTube channel. Awesome, Jennifer. Awesome. That's going to be good. And Marowak, Pokeball. Awesome. Look at that. I like the Alolan Marowak. I need to play the 7th gen games again. I don't know. Chantel, are you a gamer by any means? I play the hacked stuff mostly, but you're very welcome, Jennifer. I'm going to say this too, Jennifer, if you're starting a new YouTube channel, so stick around for 1 second, just because I have a passion about this too. When you're starting a YouTube channel, just keep going. Keep going. Keep doing it. Eventually, you start getting more and more traction, okay? But that's going to be what you can expect. Just keep going with YouTube and keep working with it, and be as regular as you can when you're posting videos, because that helps Google know that you're, or YouTube know that you're someone that they can keep suggesting. Okay, you've probably already taken stuff, but I wish you all the luck in the world, because it's an awesome thing to be able to do. Okay, so all right, Joss. What games do you play, Chantel? I know this, Jennifer, because of the way it works for me, at least. And there's certain things that can help you too. But I'm super nerdy when it comes to YouTube stuff, and so maybe I'll back off on some of the advice. But okay, all right, Joss, you are up. Your question is ready to go. And Dorothy, like and subscribe. I think I've seen you here before, and I can add you to the list. My H's were looking like Y's there. Okay, so Abby, we are currently on. We're currently on. I had a feeling, Creative username, you'd be coming back. So give me your question, Creative, and then we'll go from there. And you're very welcome, Dorothy. You're welcome, Jennifer. You're very welcome. Thanks again for stopping by and, well, for being patient. Definitely takes a special person to sit and listen to me ramble on, so I appreciate that. Okay. You're good. You're good, creative. Would you want to ask your question now? I did pass you up a little while ago, but I had a feeling you'd be back. So would you want to ask your question now and we can go from there? And Akanksha Verma, I'm seeing your post there. I can add you to the list here. Just like and subscribe, guys. And if you're already subscribed, you know the deal. What do your angels say about, okay, what do your angels say about the main worry you had throughout this evening? Let's look at that. I'm going to actually use the energy oracle cards and see what we can come up with here. So let's look creative and see what we can come up with. All right, one card, one question. Let's see what we can get here for you. Okay, so I'm going to say this right here. So we get man holding a coin in reverse right here. I'm wondering, it could be a financial situation. When I look at man holding a coin in reverse, it could be a financial situation that could be going awry, maybe some security that's going awry, or there could be a health issue possibly going on too, because man holding a coin in reverse to me can also be health related. So I would say, what do your angels say about your main worry? I would say the worrying itself is probably causing a little bit more of an issue than just the thing itself, right? Okay, it's not financial. All right, then the way I would describe this would be that, let's see here. If it's not financial, it's not financial security. Okay. So then man holding a coin in reverse, maybe I feel like we could be making this into something that's bigger from the stress than it needs to be. But if it's not financial, that's really interesting. And if it's not physically health related, You hope your mom will be okay. So is it physically health related, or is there something going on that way? Or is there something like... explain to me, creative username, because I'm not doing psychic readings. I'm just doing the tarot readings here. So can you explain to me what's kind of going on? When you say I'm scared, I hope my mom will be okay, what are we talking about? OCD, okay. Okay. All right. So is it... No. Okay, so the worrying being bigger than it needs to be, or being... Okay, so that was kind of something we were picking up on. OCD is kind of difficult sometimes to manage. Let me see. I don't normally do this, but let me see what I can feel here. So when we're talking about OCD, are you feeling like you're overly worried or anxious about your mom? Does it feel like it's rational or irrational how we're feeling? If that makes any sense. Because there's... and I hate the labels that they give for these things, but there's like what we would call like dirty anxiety. I hate the way that sounds. And what would be like clean anxiety. Again, don't like the way that sounds, but dirty anxiety is when we're worried about something. It's kind of like it's beyond our control. It's just sort of something that's there, and there's not a lot we can do about it if there is anything there, and I'm not saying there is. But clean anxiety would be like we're worried for a reason. Like maybe someone was in a car accident and we're wondering if they're okay. Or maybe we're getting ready for a job interview and we're wondering if we get the job. Okay, I feel like if people aren't physically hurting others at the moment, or they don't love me enough, I don't want my mom to be in pain, but I'm scared that if she doesn't... Okay, so creative says, I feel like if people aren't physically hurting others at the moment, it's okay. It's okay. Creative username. I'm not here to judge. I'll give as much info as I feel like I can give here. You don't know what to do. Okay. So let's see here. So I feel like if people aren't physically hurting others at the moment, before they don't. You don't know what to do. Okay. So this would be something. You're seeing a lot of 11 after I asked for a sign that this would happen. Okay. Hey, Rocky's World 777. Like and subscribe, and I can add you to the free list here. Okay, so creative. Pretend this is a creative username, or I'll call you. I'll call you creative. That's what I'll call you. So creative. When we're talking about this, I'm wondering if there's anything we can do. Where have we tried seeking help? Everything happens for a reason, right? Yes, everything does to an extent, in my opinion. Like there could be things that can be, like we could have something that's not being managed in the correct way. Like she will be okay, right? I'm feeling like she's going to be okay. I am feeling like she's going to be okay. But like for me, for instance, I get really bad anxiety sometimes. I know it's not the same thing as OCD, but it can get very, very bad sometimes. And I'm on medication now, and it's been helping with that. But will this happen to her? What do my angels say? I'm feeling like she's going to be okay. Creative username. That's what I'm feeling here. So I would say this, just because this is a little out of my scope and I'm not quite understanding exactly what's going on. So I'll say this. I would say if we need to, maybe there are other people that can help more than I can, right? And I feel like I'm not going to be able to do this answer justice, if that makes any sense. I don't want to say something in this case that could be, I want you to see what you can do from here. If it's possible to maybe look into what exactly is going on with you, that could be helpful, right? I think she's going to be okay. Honestly, from what I wasn't feeling anything like that was going to happen. But yeah. Yeah, Bonita, you're on the list. You're definitely on the list. I've got you guys written down. So creative username, I'm going to say this here. If it's possible, okay, if these thoughts are overwhelming, if things are going on, I would say seek professional help if that's something that you feel like you can do. Just because I'm not a therapist in this kind of situation here, and I want you to get the help that you need. So I'm not sure I can necessarily help in this arena, right? I feel like your angels are saying everything's going to be okay, but if we're having OCD thoughts, there's not a lot I can do on my end with that. Do you know what I mean? So it might be helpful for you to seek treatment as a possibility, or look into it at least. Given the limited context on what I know, creative username, I'm thinking she's going to be okay. I don't understand the context of everything that you're saying to me, but I do want you to know that I feel like I feel like things will be okay. But again, and you're welcome, creative username. Again, if this is something that is going on, there are people that can help. I'm not qualified in a lot of ways. I can help in some ways, but I don't know the exact context. I don't know exactly what's going on, and I don't want to. Yeah, I just don't know exactly what to say in these kinds of situations, other than I wish you the best, and I think everything's going to be okay. I just want you to know that there are things that can help in this world, and I feel like good. You're trying to seek treatment. Perfect. Because I feel I recently, well, it was a few months ago. I had a really bad panic attack, and I realized I needed some help for things, and then things started getting better for me, like a lot better. I think it'll be okay. I think it will be okay. I'm looking to getting treatment and have that be something that you really look into, and I hope the best for you, my friend. Okay. See what we can find. I know there's a lot of treatment options. There's a lot of things going on where we can actually have a pretty good quality of life, but sometimes the brain just has these signals that get mixed up, and it doesn't mean anything's wrong with you. It just means our brains are wired differently, and we need, we could use a little assistance is all. Nothing wrong with us. Okay, let's move on here. Okay. All right, OP, are you there? And Rocky's World 777, did you like and subscribe? Because I can add you to the list if you liked and subscribed. All right, OP, would you want to ask your question? All righty. Okay, Chantel says Dark Soul, Valorant, Destiny 2, Halo Infinite, Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, soon Pokemon Legends, Arceus, Smash Bros, Paper Mario, basketball, and football. All right, OP, we'll look at that. I haven't played Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. I'm looking so forward to Legends Arceus though, and Smash Brothers. Almost, Rabia. We're almost on your question. Super Smash Brothers though, my favorite's Link. I main Link primarily, with a little bit of Pikachu on the side, if you know what I mean. And Pokemon Trainer, I practice with occasionally. Dark Souls was too hard for me. Halo Infinite was, I'm ashamed to say it, I couldn't get past the first level. I'm trying. I'm at the end of the first level, I think, where there's a bunch of brutes, I guess. Anyway, so OP is saying, someone that knows me has been texting me from unrecognized numbers, and I want to know if Lawrence is connected in any way. So let's look at that. Yeah, for me, it's Mega Man Battle Network that I play, which is super old school. It's like a 20-year-old game on the Game Boy Advance. And then I've been getting into Divinity Original Sin 2. I'm playing that on my iPad. It's actually pretty good. I've been liking it. It's pretty fun. Trying to get more into narrative-driven games, something that like has a good narrative. Let's do this a couple more times. Elaine, you're saying that's the best, the Divinity Original Sin? I'm trying it. I'm on the ship. Like I'm on the very, very first part. And I've had to replay it over and over again. Oh, Mega Man Battle Network. Okay, yes. Okay, that one. Yes. Mega Man Battle Network 6, 5, and 3 are my favorites. I need to play 3 again. But Mega Man Battle Network 6 is the one I'm currently playing, and I've got... Oh, I'll show you. Hold on. I got these from Etsy. They're super cool. I bet would get remakes. I hope if Mega Man Battle Network got remakes, they're saying Capcom's going to release a Mega Man Battle Network collection for the Switch, and I would be, I'd be over the moon. Anyway, hold on one second. Let me grab this. So I ordered these off of. Is everything okay?
Oh, you're talking?
Yeah. So I ordered these off of Etsy, right? And they are, well, I'll show you. And I'll get to your question, OP. I promise you. But they're these games right here, and they're Mega Man Battle Network 6, Falzer and Gregor, right? And there's a plus on them. So what they did was someone went through, they got the Japanese content, translated it into English, and then put it on these carts. So these don't actually exist, but you can buy them on Etsy. They don't exist in their original form, but you can buy them on Etsy anyway. And I've been playing the Gregor one, which I don't think is my favorite. I think I'm more of a Falzer person. But they are awesome. They're awesome games. They work really well. And then you can play the Japanese content, which is actually pretty good. And I'm realizing in the end game, I really suck at it. So it's really fun for me. There we go. Okay. Let's look at OP's question, or let's answer OP's question here. It's fun. You have the Boktai crossover event that happens, and you get an extra area that isn't available in the United States version or the European. I don't think it's in the European version either. Okay, let's see what we get for OP. Someone that knows me has been texting me from unrecognized numbers, and I want to know if Lawrence is connected in any way. Is Lawrence connected in any way to these unrecognized numbers? Let's look. You know what? Let's use the energy cards here instead. Yeah, Mega Man Battle's good. I'm just going to shuffle here. Brought this too. This one's just the charger for my laptop, though. So I'm just going to charge it up. Get it plugged in. There we go. Let's see what we can find out for OP. All right. One more shuffle. I collect some stuff, Elaine. It's like, yeah, I got Mario stuff, some Pokemon stuff. I got this too. Where's my case? Did I bring it in with me? There it is. Hi, Akanksha. Primarily, Elaine, I collect these right now just because I don't have the kind of money that affords me the opportunity to buy all my games. I've got these. I've got the EverDrive, which, if you guys know what that is, I bought this off of Etsy also. No, you haven't missed your turn. This is Super 16-bit Classics. So this is the original, how do you say this? Like Yoshi's Island for the Game Boy Advance and the other Mario games. They're recolored on this one to make their colors look right because the contrast on Yoshi's Island on the Game Boy Advance is really weird. It's super, super bright. And then I got the Easy Flash. So I have both the Easy Flash and the EverDrive. I prefer the Anyway, I prefer the EverDrive. And I'm going to be collecting more and more. I've got I think, Vanessa, I think we passed you a while ago, but I can put you back on the list here. Okay, so OP's question. I'm getting a little sidetracked. Sorry about that, OP. No, Elaine, you're good. You're good. I'm super excited to talk about things, and this is my channel, and these are free questions. So if someone has a problem with it, leave, I guess. I mean, it doesn't bother me. All right. Let's do this here. Is Lawrence connected in any way to these numbers? One more shuffle. Okay. I get 7th chakra, Archangel Uriel in reverse. So I would say, OP, there could definitely be some connection here. I'm leaning more towards there is a connection than there isn't. Yeah, if I would say this, right? I would say if it's an unknown number, don't answer the phone, or just, hit the receive button and scream into it, and they'll stop calling. Of course, that's my take on it. Okay. But I do feel like there's a strong possibility there could be a connection there. Okay, Saratha, are you there? And so, yeah, I've got I recently got a PSP Go, a 3DS LL that I'm going to, let's see, 3DS LL that I'm going to be changing the firmware on so that it's an American instead of a Japanese 3DS. Been sending me nasty texts. Okay, so if they've been sending you nasty texts, there's probably not a way you can block it necessarily, but as much as you can, just try and ignore it. If you get a text from a weird number, do what I do. Take your glasses off. Don't read it, and then just delete it. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry if that's happening. If you're feeling harassed, that's awful. Hopefully in time, if you don't respond, they'll eventually get sick of doing that, and they'll just kind of leave you alone. Just keep blocking the numbers and stay safe, okay? All right, Rabia, is your question ready? Good, OP. That's perfect. Keep ignoring it. You're welcome. You're welcome, OP. Keep doing what you're doing, okay? Don't let other people get you down, because they're just little butts in the end. They're tiny little asses. Alrighty. I don't know what I'm saying half the time, guys. You can chime in whenever you want. Okay, Rabia's not there. Bonita, I think you're there. Would you want to ask your question? So, Abby, you're coming up. It's going to be just a second, but you are coming up here. Okay, all right. So, Bonita, hold on one second. Rabia came back. So, will I get contact with Mr. K, and will things get back to normal? Okay, perfect. So both of you guys asked your questions. So I'm going to focus on Rabia's first, because there can be some lag on my end. And maybe when I called her, there could have been some lag. So we'll do Rabia's question and then Bonita's question. And then I've shown you guys the DS before, right? This one was a soldering job I did. Well, not the actual, I reshelled this, which I'm proud of. Baby's first steps, basically, is what I'm trying to say. I need to collect the other stuff. I have a PSP Go, a PS Vita, Game Boy Advance, Switch. I don't have any of the super next gen systems. So Abby, you can ask here in just a second. Right now we're going to do Rabia, and then we're going to do Bonita. So Rabia says, will I get in contact with Mr. K? So let's look at that. Will Rabia get in contact with Mr. K? Alrighty. Will Rabia get in contact with Mr. K? All right. I get this card, Storm Warning. So I'm going to say this. I'm not... Okay. If you're wanting to get in contact with him, I'm going to say it's not going to happen. And if you're not wanting to get in contact with him, I'm going to say it's going to happen. Right? So that's confusing. So I'll say this. If you're wanting to speak to him, I'm not seeing that it's going to happen. But so I don't think it's going to happen. If it's something you're wanting to happen, I'm not seeing that it's going to happen. Or it could take a long time. It could take a long time for something to happen. So it feels like things are kind of stale in that direction. Thank you for the question, though. So, Bonita, let me see your question here. So, does Fritz see you as more than friend? Okay, let's look at that. Does Fritz see you as more than a friend? Let's see. All right, Bonita, awesome. I got your question. Thank you for typing it again. You're good, Bonita. You're all right. You're all right. Does Fritz see you as more than a friend? Okay, so I look at this card here, okay? And I see 6 chakra Archangel Metatron. So does Fritz see you as more than a friend? I feel like there's potential. Here. Right now, I'm not seeing it being a possibility, like right this second, but it feels like there can be something. maybe in the short term, right, it does feel like there is a connection here. So I'm feeling like as long as we stay calm and we stay collected, I feel like there can be a stronger connection here. But if we come on too strong, it could sort of scare the person off. So I would say just take it slow, take it easy, even if it's been a while that you've known this person. Not saying you have, but just take it slow, because it feels to me like that would be the best course of action. So yeah, I feel like there's a connection here, but I don't feel like it's a love interest yet. But I feel like it could be. I feel like there can be a potential for it. So that's what I'm seeing. All right, Abby, what's your question? Right, I can't tell because he is really way too nice. Okay, lean over and try and kiss him. If he leans in, then you know. I'm just kidding. Well, actually, no, that would be a way you'd find out. But I'm just going to say this right now. Give it some more time. You're going to know if they like you. If there's going to be, if you know them physically. If it's an internet connection, it's going to be a little harder. Well, it's going to be a lot harder to tell. If it's a physical connection, when they talk to you, they touch you, they make a lot of eye contact. That's going to be something where you can know that the person has some interest. If the way they speak to you, stuff like that, that's going to be a way you can know. Another thing you can do is, you're welcome. Another thing you can do, Bonita, and I'll say this. So like and subscribe, guys, and then let me know that you liked and subscribed, and I can add you to the free list. But another thing you can do, Bonita, is see how they respond to certain things. So if you're talking to someone, right? If you're talking to someone and after you've said something, they are asking you questions, like if it's an organic conversation and you guys are having connections and they're asking you questions and you're asking them questions, that's a really good way to know if there's something there as well. You want to see if there's a give and take in a possible relationship. And people, okay, I'll put you on the list here, Shivy. So there's some ways to tell, and you can look up body language guides as well if this person is someone you know in a physical way, in a like you see them in a physical way instead of online. Anyway, you know what I'm saying. All right, you're on the free list, Shivy. Thank you. And then Abby says, I want to know Karishma's current feelings towards me. She seems to be acting differently and hiding herself. Okay. Let's see. What are Karishma's current feelings towards Abby? Let's see what we get here. You're welcome, Shivy. All right. Nope. Okay. This card wanted to pop out. That never happens, and so I'm just going to say it. We get the Sun card here, which when I see the Sun card, I'm feeling like soon something is going to be illuminated. Illuminated, not eliminated. Those are completely different words. Completely different. Okay? Something is illuminated, it shed lights on it. When something's eliminated, it's gone forever. Bye-bye. So this right here. No, Rosanna, we're getting up to you, though. So I'm just going to say something is going to be illuminated or some truth is going to come out. I'm feeling like soon you're going to find out what's going on. But also ask. If you feel like they're hiding something, ask. And if they don't want to tell you, just leave it at that. You know, their true feelings, I feel like, will be revealed or something's going to happen soonish. Well, hell yeah. Happy New Year to me and everyone joining the live. And for anyone that's not watching the live, go to hell, right? Because that's what I'm just kidding. Yeah. Happy New Year to you, Abby. I'm looking forward to 2022. Gosh, that sounds weird. That sounds weird to say it out loud, doesn't it? It feels like 2021 just happened a year ago. And here we are. So, yeah. It did feel like this year went by quick. I mean, I'm hoping I'm not alone in saying that, because that'd be weird, because it did. To me, This year went by so fast. I swear there was only 12 hours in a day sometimes. It just felt like that. Okay. All right, Benny M, are you there? "2020 is going to be 2 years ago" sounds insane. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. 2020 being 2 years ago sounds absolutely crazy. And we all know 2020 and 2021 has been what some experts have called a shit show, right? That's not me. That's like CNN and stuff. Infernal Flames of Mars and stuff. There you go. Infernal Flames of Mars. There. Yes. The Venusian flames as well. Good. You're positive and hopeful. She will communicate. Remain positive and hopeful. And as I've said many times, guys, many times, sometimes, and I'm not saying, Abby, this is necessarily what's going on, but sometimes we just got to ask directly. We got to ask direct questions. The worst thing that can happen is our egos get bruised. And that's not fun, but we'll live. We'll be all right. Can't tell you how many times my ego's been deflated. It can be consistent depending on how much of an ass I'm being. It can be pretty regular, actually. All right. So Benny M, are you there? You were here not too long ago, Benny M, so you've been on the channel a few times. I'll do this. All right, Michael Joy, are you there? Hey, Destiny, how are you doing? All right, Destiny, if you wouldn't mind, can you guys like and subscribe? It looks like Mish T 01 is liking and subscribing here, so that's good. All right, Michael, so what is your question, my friend? Yeah, like and subscribe. Tell me that you have liked and subscribed, and then we'll do there. Yeah, Rachel, a while ago, but the list is starting to shrink down. So Michael, I appreciate you waiting, and you're awesome for doing that. Mediumship is something a little bit different. And I'm still learning. Sometimes I feel like I can do mediumship and I can do it pretty well. I'm not going to do that for free, though, if that makes any sense. What I can do, I can draw a card for you, but it's not going to be super specific. I can draw a card for you, though. And maybe when I develop my mediumship skills a little bit more, we can maybe schedule a session. Maybe. So you're coming up, Verma. I'm just going to say Verma. You're coming up here in like 4 people. 4 people are ahead of you, so not quite yet. 1 card draw is cool. All right. Well, I don't want to do, Michael, and thank you for saying you appreciate the honesty. I could be like, oh, Ted wore pants. Ted was a man. Ted was your uncle, but all those things, none of those things are evidential. Sometimes I'm able to get some pretty good evidence, but yeah. Lucinda, no, not yet. You're going to be coming up, though. So let's do this for Michael. Let's see what we can come up with. What is... what is the message? Let's see. I'll just do what you asked here. Any messages from source about Michael's Uncle Ted? Let's look at that. See you, Elaine. Sorry we didn't get to you. Okay, Michael, I don't normally do this. 3 cards popped out. I normally just do one card, a 1-card pull, but since 3 cards popped out, I'll read them because I feel like this could be something that's trying to say. So we get 3rd chakra, Archangel Shamuel. I'll explain that here in just a second. We get door to spirit right here. And then we get appreciation in reverse, and I'll explain that. So, Michael, when I look at the 3rd chakra, Archangel Shamuel, and door to spirit, have you dabbled in mediumship before? Or have you dabbled in, mediumship? Have you ever had spirit communication before? I'm wondering if you have a gift for it, because when I see these cards here, it's making me feel like you have a gift. But you let me know if what I'm saying is resonating or not. Okay, you do have a gift. All right, Michael. So here's what I'm seeing here. 3rd chakra, Archangel Shamuel, door to spirit. The reason why I said mediumship or having a gift from hearing something or feeling something like spirits, right, is because the 3rd chakra, the solar plexus, talks about or is connected to mediumship, right? It's actually like the primary connection to mediumship. It's a huge energy source and center. I'm wondering, though, if maybe we're getting something, because when I see appreciation in reverse, I'm wondering if maybe the gifts can be too hard for us to handle sometimes, and maybe it can be too much, or maybe we're on the verge of burnout. If that's not the case, that's not the case. But when I see appreciation in reverse, maybe other people don't appreciate us, or maybe we have a hard time accepting our gifts at times. I feel like that could be something as well. Because I know I do. Honestly speaking, this kind of work, this kind of job can burn me out, and it's hard for me to keep going a lot of the time. And I'm grateful that I can do it, but it's also something that can be very draining too. So I don't know if that's something you've experienced. Maybe I'm a bit more sensitive to the burnout thing than most, but definitely you have a gift. Okay. And definitely you appreciate it now, but didn't for many years. Okay. That's good. And the curiosity that you can have with this profession, tarot reading, mediumship, psychic readings, anything like that, curiosity is going to be your primary source for inspiration. Just being curious about what it is you're reading for your clients or for anyone else is going to help strengthen your readings. Again, this isn't necessarily from your Uncle Ted, unless he was a tarot reader as well, which maybe he was. I don't know, because I'm not doing mediumship. My affection for being intuitive is new in 2021. Okay, that makes sense. So here's what I'm thinking, Michael. There's a potential for mediumship here, possibly hearing. Maybe you hear things sometimes like clairaudiently, maybe claircognizance, you have things just pop in your head. The intuitive part's good. I feel like there can be a gift of mediumship if it's something you choose to pursue, but it's no rush. And then energy healing is also something that I'm seeing as well. So healing, there's kind of a jack of all trades going on here, but that's what I'm seeing here. So stick with it. And as long as you have that appreciation and you're curious about things and you're feeling okay about it, I think this is going to continue to evolve. Hopefully that helps, Michael. All right. Benny M, are you there? I would say from source, Michael, if I had to. I feel like this could be a message from Ted to keep pursuing your gifts. But yeah, you're welcome, Michael. You're welcome. Just keep going. Keep going. I will too, right? We're in this together. All right, Benny, would you want to ask your question? Have you met future husband? All right. Have we asked this question before, Benny? I can't remember. Maybe I'm just being weird. Let's see. Benny M, have you met your future husband? Hey, Brian, how you doing, bud? If you'd like, you guys, like and subscribe. Tell me that you've liked and subscribed, and I can add you to the free reading list. Okay. No, you haven't. All right. So let's see. Have you met your future husband? Let's look. Has Benny met their future husband? You're coming up, Lucinda. You're coming up right after Rosanna, which is after Benny. So you're like 2 people ahead. So please stay here because we're getting there. We're getting there, guys. All righty, Benny M. Have you met your future husband? All righty. So we get this card here. This is an interesting card because it says you haven't met your future husband, but I have. No, I'm just kidding. We get the world in reverse. So this to me is saying I don't feel like we've met them yet, or if we have met them, we weren't in alignment. We weren't synchronized with them in that case. Sometimes we meet people in our lives that won't have a presence in our lives until later on, sometimes much later on. So we'll meet people and we're like 2 ships passing in the night, right? Or we're like, two people passing kidney stones. I don't know what I'm saying. But what I'm thinking, yeah, Brian, it's a free yes or no. As long as you like and subscribe. So what I'm thinking here, Benny, is that there's a possibility you could have met them, but there's also a possibility that you haven't met them quite yet. When I see the world in reverse, though, it does feel like there could be someone. So there could be a couple options, actually, when I look at this. So I would say keep your eye out, but also sometimes people come into our lives and they're just not meant for us yet. It's kind of like we get a sneak peek. We get to watch the trailer of what this person would be, but we don't quite get to see the feature film, if you understand what I'm saying. Okay. Rosanna, are you still there? I know it's been a minute. You're welcome, Benny M. Thank you for stopping by again. You've been a regular, and I appreciate that. Like and subscribe. Tell me that you liked and subscribed, and we'll go from there. Okay, guys? If you like and subscribe, and you tell me that you've liked and subscribed, you're added to the free list. All righty. Yes. Hi, wishing you a blessed Happy New Year. What does Spirit want me to know about me? Okay, awesome. Shivy, you're at the bottom. You're at the bottom of the list. I haven't passed you over yet, so you gotta be patient and wait your turn. You're a few people down, so I'll let you know when it's your turn. All right. So Rosanna, what does Spirit want you to know about Mio? And I'll look. And Happy New Year to you, Rosanna, and everyone else that's watching this. Happy New Year. And hopefully we can start New Year's resolutions and then break them the next day and feel bad about ourselves. That's my New Year's resolution, and I'm gonna do it this time. I do it every year. All right. Joss, you were passed over quite a while ago, about 9 people ago. I'll put you at the bottom of the list. Let's see. Okay. Caesar is one of my favorites. The mega evolution of Scissor. I don't like saying Caesar. It sounds too damn nerdy, even for me. One of my favorites, though. I love the Steel type. The Steel type Pokemon, Metagross, and those are some of my favorites. Okay. Cards keep popping out. They never pop out. Okay, Rosanna, what does Spirit want you to know about Mio? So, I get this card here. It says, Blossoming Abundance, right here. I'm going to say this, though, Rosanna, just because with this Mio person, take it, if there's anything going on, take it slow and kind of see what exactly is going on. Just because if I'm giving any advice on any of this stuff, it's going to be Blossoming Abundance is a really good card, but still please use your own judgment. I feel like there could be a good connection here, though. I do feel like there could be a good connection, but use your own judgment as well. I feel like that's just an important thing to state there. So there could be a connection there. But I feel like there's a tread with caution kind of thing. And so just be careful. All right, Lucinda, what's your question? Oh, you're worried about his health. Well, seeing as it's not a psychic reading, I was thinking it was more of a tarot question about a relationship. Blossoming Abundance for a health reading would be a good card. Okay, so I'm thinking he'll be okay. I'm thinking something will come through that will be good. Hey, Mani Naik, if you could like and subscribe, we can go from there. So Lucinda says, I just want to know. Let's see. I just want to know why I'm thinking of an elementary friend named JJ. He keeps coming in my mind. We are in no contact. Is he thinking of me or going to contact me? Let's look at that. You're welcome, Rosanna. I wish the best for your friend if he's in ill health. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully things go well. And if something does happen, understand things just happen sometimes. Maybe that's not the most comforting thing, but that's how it is sometimes. Okay. All right, Lucinda, let's see what's going to happen here. Just want to know why I'm thinking of an elementary friend named JJ. He has been, okay. So is JJ going to contact Lucinda? So I get this card here. This is woman holding a coin in reverse. And I'm feeling like when I see this card, it's saying to me there could be a possibility. I feel like it's going to be a while, though, if there is a possibility. It doesn't feel like it's going to be anytime soon. You could be thinking of them and they could be thinking of you, but them acting on the thoughts, that's kind of the thing where it gets kind of like, are they going to do it? Are they not going to do it? So that's what I'm seeing there. So I would say right now, I'm not seeing any connection at this point in time. It doesn't mean it'll always be that way, but just at this point in time. Okay, Dorothy, are you there? Oh. It doesn't mean, though, Lucinda, it doesn't mean that they're not thinking of you. When someone's thinking of you versus contacting, does that make sense? It's like there's a thought, but there's no contact, because humans be like that sometimes. And remember, guys, Chances Tarot is my Instagram. If you guys want to check that out and see the 2 pictures I've posted, you're more than welcome to do just that. I will not stop you. I don't know why you would, but I won't stop you from doing it. Okay. All right, and Mishito 1. All right, so Dorothy, are you there? And then Mishit, we're going to be coming up to you, or Mish T. Maybe I've been saying that wrong. Mish T. We're going to be coming up to you here in just a second. So, Dorothy, are you there? Dorothy. Alrighty. Mish T. Okay, perfect. Thank you for spelling it out phonetically. That makes it so I know how to pronounce it. Okay, Mish T. Okay, you're up. You are up, so go for it. Ask your question. What do they like about you? Let's look. This will be... Let's see what we can come up with here. Awesome, Chantel. You're on it. You are on it. Okay. What does F Sagittarius like about Mish T? So I get this card here. Hey, peaceful ending. How are you doing? I get anxiety in reverse. So I feel like what they could like about you is maybe we could be good under pressure, right? You could be good under pressure, or there could be something about your resiliency, something about like that song, I get knocked down, but I get up again, right? The difference is, though, you just keep getting right back up. So I'm feeling like there could be something with the resiliency there. Hey, Gabrielle, how you doing? I'm doing good, peaceful ending. I'm doing really good. If you guys would like to like and subscribe, or if you're already subscribed, like the video, I can add you to the free readings here. And I'll promise you guys that I will promise. You're going to be coming up here in just a second, Brian. Thank you, Gabrielle. Perfect. And Thank you, peaceful ending. Perfect. Okay, so I'll let you know when it's your turn, Brian. And like I said, like and subscribe. Let me know that you liked and subscribed, and we can do that. Thank you, Gabrielle. Okay, and then we have Gabrielle. I'm thinking here, maybe I'm wrong, but maybe Gabrielle has some spiritual abilities here. I'm feeling like spirit's touching my hand, so there could be, maybe you do something with your hands with spirit. I'm not sure. Thank you, Gabrielle. I appreciate that. Or there could be a potential to do something with spirit. Okay, you guys give me a second, and I will be right back. Who are we on? Okay, so see, Verma, okay. Anksha Verma, it's your turn. Hopefully you're there. You can ask your question if you're ready. Okay, let me see something here. Alrighty. You're welcome, Mish T. You are very welcome. And I like, yeah, I'm thinking they like the resiliency. Resiliency in a person, that's sexy as hell, right? Absolutely. Hey, Shubham, you know the deal. Like and subscribe. And if I think you're already subscribed, so if you just want to like, we can do that. But if you're not subscribed, what the hell? Get subscribed. All right. Okay, I'm coming right back, guys. Give me just a second. Yes, Shubham, if you like and subscribe, or just like, yes. But you got to tell me that you did that so that I understand. Cat. There he goes. We got a big Chungus boy in the background here. He's one of the true blue ones, guys. Thank you, Shubham. I appreciate that. You're on the list. Okay. All right, coming right back, you guys. Hey, Glitch, if you want to like and subscribe, I can put you on the free list here. And welcome to the chat. Okay. All right, I'll be right back, guys. No, you guys are good. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. All right. Apparently this is going to be the Watch Me Burp show, so let's do this. Okay. So Vanessa, are you there? And no, Shivy, you haven't missed your turn yet. You have not missed your turn yet. Okay. You guys are sitting there watching me struggle. I'm hoping you're enjoying it. I know I am. Okay, Shivy, it's your turn. Galactic Chance. It sounds like a game show, right? What are P's intentions towards you? Let's look. Shivy is wondering what P's intentions are towards them. You're coming up, Brian, so hold on just a second. What are P's intentions towards Shivy? One more shuffle. So I get the World card right here. So that's good to me. I feel like the intentions are good. I'm going to say this, though. I'm going to say this before I say anything else. When I get this card, there can be good intentions. But if you're coming on here and you're asking me what his intentions are towards you, instead of asking him what his intentions are towards you, maybe let's see if this person is open to communication. Maybe talk to this person and see what's going on. Don't just take my word for it, guys. Talk to the person and see. Because that's what I feel would be the best thing. Ask them what's going on. But I'm feeling like it looks okay. It's looking good. The World card is a good card when I get it for something like that. Okay, Joss. Are you there? We're coming up on you again, Joss. So hopefully you are here. You're okay, Love Flower. I'll put you down here, okay? So we have You're very welcome, Shiva. Shivy, thank you for coming on here and letting me do your reading. Okay, so Joss seems like they're out of commission here again. All right, Brian, well, I can go up and read your question again. So Brian says, I think Camilla is a karmic love. Will she contact you again? Thank you, J Moon. I appreciate the donation. Okay. So I'll do Brian's reading and then we'll go to J Moon's reading. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Brian. Let me look here. And thank you, J Moon. You are coming up right next. I'm using a list taking app, and so if it seems like I'm being slow, that's rude. No, I'm trying. I'm trying as fast as I can, right? So we have J Moon coming up after I do this reading here for Brian. And all I'm doing, because this is a free reading for Brian, we're just going to do one card and see what we can get. So I think that Camilla is a karmic love. Will she contact you again? Well, if we're thinking she's a karmic love, do we want her to contact us again? The karmic loved ones are never fun to experience twice, right? In fact, they're only fun to experience once, like the first week. and then hopefully never again. All right, let's do this here. Let's see what we can get here for Brian Ray. Will Camilla contact Brian again? So, depending on how we look at this, I feel like the answer could be yes or no, which doesn't necessarily answer the question. I feel like ultimately, Brian, there can be contact again from this person, and it's up to you on how you would handle it. If you felt like they were karmic or you felt like they were someone that wasn't for you, when they call you, you don't have to answer the phone. You can put that sucker on hold and you can just say, I'm done. Right? If that's something that you're going through, because if you feel like it's karmic, don't go through it again. Okay. People don't change that quickly if that's something that's going on here. So just move on if you can. But I do feel like there is a chance for a reaching out kind of situation. But yeah. All right. So peaceful ending. Are you there? Or wait, so I'm sorry, Peaceful. I'm on J Moon. I'm sorry. We had a paid reading here that was J Moon. I was looking at the free paid list and I got confused. So ask your question, Peaceful, and then after I'm done with J Moon's, I'll go to your question. Okay, so J Moon says, what is J the Cancer's feelings towards me? Does he want to communicate? Let's look at that, J Moon. And thanks again for the donation, guys. I appreciate the donations. I have been a fan of food and eating and living for a very long time. And so if you guys continue to help me do that, it means a lot to me. All right, let's do this here. Let's do this here. Okay. What is Jay the Cancer's feeling towards you? And does he want to communicate with you? Let's look at that. So we'll draw 2 cards here. What are his feelings and does he want to communicate? So what is Jay the Cancer's feelings towards J Moon? Okay, and does he want to communicate? So I got these cards here. So we have, what are his feelings towards you? And I get this card. In reverse, this is first chakra, Archangel Michael in reverse. I'm not feeling like there's a strong experience of, I'm not feeling like there's a strong experience of like an emotional attachment from this person. When I see this in reverse, I'm wondering if maybe it was just a sexual thing, or maybe it was just like if it wasn't sexual, I'm wondering if this person just doesn't have the emotional capacity to connect with people very well. Odds are if you're on here asking me how they feel, you know what I mean? It's kind of like you can't ask them. So I'm seeing it like that. And do they want to communicate? I get strategy in reverse right here. And so honestly, I'm feeling like there's not going to be much of a communication. I don't feel like this person's going to be reaching out. I feel like you were involved with this person, but this person, to me, doesn't feel like they have the emotional capacity. Or even like when I see this card in reverse, I'm wondering if they even have identity issues. Not necessarily not being able to express emotionally, but maybe not having a solid identity or not knowing who they are could be a situation as well. And that's always a difficult situation to go through. Self-discovery is something that, like the name implies, discovering the self. And a lot of people in today's world they don't want to do that. They'd rather leave that to somebody else. So, J Moon, that's what I'm seeing here. It just looks like a whole lot of nothing on his end. But I feel like you deserve better anyway. You know what I mean? Because if someone is seeing you and they're not understanding where you're coming from, but you've reached out or you've tried to reach out, you've tried to understand where they're coming from, you've tried these different things, and there's still little to no connection on the other person's part, move on and find someone that's worth your time. I know sometimes we get invested in these kinds of people sometimes, but yeah, I do feel like it would be time for you to move on to see kind of what else is on the horizon, so to speak. And maybe do some healing, some inner work now. I've got resources. If you're wondering how to do that. They're free. They're just YouTube videos, channels that I recommend. But they're helpful. They are helpful. Does that help answer, J Moon, you feel like? Awesome. I'm glad I could be of service and assistance. Thank you for coming on here and donating. I really appreciate that. Like I've said, huge fan of food. Food, eating, sleeping, having a roof. I'd miss not having a roof. That's the one thing. That's the one thing that would really get me down. Okay. If you want to, Chantel, go for it. Post for I'm rich. I like that, by the way. That's a good affirmation. Instead of saying, I want to be rich, I need to be rich, I am rich, or I'm rich. That's a really good affirmation. Yeah, go for it. What was their question? Is there blockages against you at work? I'm going to start by saying if you have to ask if there are blockages, there probably are. Not necessarily against you, but let's look. Let's look here. Hey, Black Pill, how are you doing? If you want to like and subscribe, I can add you to the list here, the free list. Am I a Harry Potter fan at all? Do I look like I'm not? Because I'm telling you right now, I got the glasses. I do wand and wrist flick movements. I do dare say his name, Voldemort. But no, I'm not yes, I'm a Harry Potter fan. Of course I'm a Harry Potter fan. Is anyone not? Who the hell's not a Harry Potter fan? May they be stoned to death. Yeah, I love Harry Potter. One of my faves. I was watching it when I was wrapping Christmas presents. I only got to the second movie. I wish I got to the other ones. Yes, Harry Potter is my favorite. I like the first four, and then the last four, not my favorite, because you got to remember the eighth one is split into two, right? So the eighth one is, the eighth one is split into two. And Gabrielle loves Harry Potter. Hogwarts, yes. Hogwarts forever. I love it. Yes. Hey, Amara. Yeah, first three. So the first you got Sorcerer's Stone, Chamber of Secrets, and Prisoner of Azkaban. Those are good. Goblet of Fire is good too. And then after that, I'm not liking the last four. I need to read the books though, because everyone is saying the books are good. I'm waiting until there's a full illustrated set, because right now I think they're on the 4th illustrated set. I kind of look like him. I was told that when I went to the theater for the very first Harry Potter. I was standing in line at the theater, and a guy behind me said, "We got a Harry Potter over here," right? He didn't sound like that, but in my heart he did. And here I am. So thank you for saying I kind of look like him. I take that as a compliment. I would prefer that to saying, someone saying I look like Voldemort. Thank you, Black Bill. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You are Love Flower. You're still on the list. I'm going to put, let's see. We have Black Pill here. And, oh, how I write my B's is atrocious. I don't like that. Okay. Black Pill, not Dill. What the hell? Okay. You are Black Pill. You are added in, my friend. And I'll put you on the list too. Yes, I'm putting you on the list. I am Amira. Okay. All right. This Harry Potter nerd is ready. Wait a minute. Oh, no. I did not say, "Hey Siri." And then it goes off on all. Nope.
Okay.
No, not okay. Go. Okay, it's okay. Amira. Okay, Amira. I will immediately get that wrong in 2 seconds, but I appreciate you trying with me. That's good. Hey, Love, how you doing? Okay, so Gabriel, you are up. You're added, Glitch. You're on the list. Mira. Okay. I'm going to start calling people weird names now because it's getting confusing. No, not yet, Shubham. Sure, Black Pill. So we have Gabriel, and then we have Shubham, who's coming up after Gabriel. Then we have Glitch. Then we have you, Black Pill. Then we have I Am. Okay, that's what we're going to go with, I Am. Then we have Love Flower. Then we have Love. Oh, you see how that went there? Love Flower and Love. Laz Berman. All right. It happens to us all, Gabriel. It really does. I'm wrong constantly. I shouldn't say that though. You guys are here for the cards. I shouldn't say that. All my predictions are correct. Court is adjourned. Here we go. So, Gabriel, go for it. What is your question? Were they before you? All right. Shubham, what's your question, bud? This is going to be a weird question, guys, but I'll posit it to you. When I say bud, is that gender neutral? Or do you think that's more describing male or female? Because when I say bud, I feel like it's more it's like saying, "Hey guys," which is definitely more male oriented. It shouldn't be. But hey, everyone feels really impersonal. Anyway, let's look at this. Will I reconcile with my ex K? What are his current feelings for me? Okay, so we got one card here, one question. Let's see. Will you reconcile with your ex K? Let's look at that here. Will Shubham reconcile with her ex K? We're just doing the one question here, so we'll just look if there's a reconciliation. Or the feelings one, but let me see something here. You feel bud is good. Okay, you say dude is a gender neutral. Okay. I'm just curious because I don't want to come across as that. I don't want to come across as an even weirder person than I am, so that's why I'm asking. I'll always come across as weird though. Hold on, peaceful ending. You're up next, peaceful ending. I think I skipped over you, so you're going to be up next. I'll put your name right here. Okay. All right, so let's look at that question. Will you reconcile, Shubham? Let's see. Hey, Manny. Yeah, so like and subscribe. Tell me that you guys liked and subscribed. We can go from there. And peaceful ending, I'm so sorry. If I bumped you off the list, I did not mean to. As you can tell, I'm very distracted. And then someone mentioned Harry Potter, and I lost my shit. So that's on me. That's on me. Thank you for understanding. All right, yeah, just let me know that you liked and subscribed, and hopefully you're actually doing it, and then I can add you to the list here. So, oh yeah, I got distracted in a huge way. Alan Rickman is amazing, though. Let's talk about that. Anyway, let's see. Will you reconcile with your ex K? Let's look at that one more time. Will Shubham reconcile with their ex K? So I'm getting this. I'm getting woman holding a heart in reverse. So at this current time, I'm not seeing that it's going to happen. I'm not seeing that there's going to be a reconciliation at this point in time. But hopefully in the future, something could happen. This to me can be flipped the other way. Things can happen. But right now, yeah, I'm not seeing much of a reconciliation. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that's the case there. And that's kind of what I'm getting here. Getting distracted is basically a hobby for me, LOL. You know what? I've turned it into a damn skill set. It's like I strategize my distractions. 10 o'clock, be distracted. Hold on. 10:15, I get distracted from being distracted, and now I'm distracted. So, and then I'm here. Who, let's see. Okay. Yes, Alan Rickman was amazing, absolutely. But I just want to say it because, man, when I heard he passed, that was sad. Alex Trebek too. That was a sad one for me too, because, yeah. Anyway, the SNL skits, they didn't involve him, but in an indirect way they did. And now when I watch those, I'm just going to be sad because Sean Connery's gone too, if I'm not mistaken. And Burt Reynolds, right? He passed too. Wow. Okay. I think that was this year, Burt Reynolds. With ADHD, it's my whole personality at this point. Feel you on that. I really do. Okay, so peaceful ending. You said Let me go back up. I got your question. You don't need to type it again. I'm going to go back up here. Will Bruce and you get back together ever? Let's look at that. What's a GIM? What's a GIM? Okay. So peaceful ending is saying, will Bruce and I get back together ever? Let's look at that. Ah, Gemini. Gemini. Say no more. Say no more. Please don't say anything else. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Geminis are easily distracted. I have a lot of air in my chart. So I do understand that. You're good. You're good. Don't ever do it again, but you're fine. Whew, it makes me so mad. Typos. All right, let's do this here. Will Bruce and peaceful ending ever get back together? Let's look at that. If you guys can't tell, I'm a sarcastic person. And I'm sorry if you can't tell that. A Virgo that has mastered the skill of sarcasm, it's not that rare, actually. It's disturbing. I'm a Taurus. I'm a sun sign Taurus. Angel of strength. So right here, peaceful ending, I feel like there could be something. I feel like there definitely could be something here. Angel of strength. So you guys could get back together. I'm feeling like it could take some time, though, right? And so just give it some time and see what happens. There could be a reconnection. And yeah, so that's looking pretty good, honestly. Okay, Gabriel. It's your turn. My favorite angel from Supernatural. Gabriel was my favorite angel from Supernatural. Absolutely, 100%. You guys watch Supernatural? Okay. You're very welcome. I would hate to know what you would say if I gave you bad news. But you're very welcome, peaceful ending. Hey, Lady Libra, how you doing? And I'm going to go out on a limb here and say Lady Libra is a Libra. It's because I'm psychic, right? It's because I can pick that up from just the name. Okay, so Gabriel is saying, do you think you could tell me how my Aries feels about my presence / aura when I'm around him? I'm going to say this, Gabriel. Do I think... Nope, that left the station. Okay. Let's do the card reading. Let's do the card reading. Bingo. Oh, who's right? Had a 1 in 12 shot of getting that right. Son of a gun. I did it. You guys come for the reading, but you stay for the weird entertainment. Weird, weird, weird. Yeah, I drop Wi-Fi with jokes all the time. All the time. No, you haven't missed your turn yet. You're a little down the list. YT, you're a little down the list. I am YT, you're a little down. I'm going to not read the middle part of your name because if there's 2 or more ways to say a name, I will never remember. And I don't know my directions. Like every time you turn around, the directions are different, slightly. I don't know how people can navigate. I am not a compass. I'm the furthest thing from a compass, whatever a dumpus, I guess, like a dumb compass. That's what I am. Okay, so how does your Aries feel towards you? Chantel's been posting the stuff on the chat, but I've got a tiny list right here. Nope. Yep. Nope. There we go. It's kind of hard to see. Okay. A little hard to see there. I'm not going to post the list. I mean, these are free readings here. I'm not going to type and post the list every time. I do have you guys written down, though, so when it's your turn, boom, you're disappointed. All right, let's do this here. What are Aries' feelings towards Gabriel? Or what does Aries feel in the presence of Gabriel? All right, let's see. Who doesn't have a crush on an Aries these days? Good heavens. Let's do this here. How do they feel? This is the Supernatural deck, you guys. I do not know if you watch Supernatural, but I do have the deck right here. Thank you, Jackie. I appreciate that. We got Sam and Dean in the house. I'll add you to the list, Jackie. Thank you for the like and the subscription. And a funny bond. Oh, shoot. What is that? Okay. Aquariuses are known for being very cold and eccentric. I should know my moon is in Aquarius, and I'm very cold and eccentric. I'm weird as hell, guys. As soon as this stream ends, I just run around naked and I scream. I scream. I might not even do that when the stream ends. I might do it right now. Okay, so I'm getting to you, Gabriel. So what do they feel towards you, this Aries? I get this card right here. I get the Star card in reverse. This is Jack from Supernatural. And so the Star card in reverse is Aquarius, which is funny because Glitch just asked what Aquariuses are known for. Oh, you're going to see something you're going to wish you didn't see. You'll close your eyes and the only thing you'll see is me. It happens to me every night. Okay, so the Star card in reverse, right? So this is the Aquarius card. And this to me could be that this Aries person could feel this Aries person could feel like, I feel like it's hard for them to communicate their feelings is going to be one thing that I'm seeing here. I feel like there's affection here, but it's going to be harder for them to show the affection. It's going to be harder for them to understand their own affection. I'm wondering if they're closed off or if they're very muted, right? Because when I see the Star card in reverse, it feels like, oh, thank you, Peaceful. Thank you so much. All right. You're very welcome, Peaceful. Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate that very much, my friend. It's the only time I'm going to be serious. Thank you, Michael. I look forward to seeing you again, my friend. Have a good one. Oh. You know, we got, for Christmas, one of the presents we got, besides me splurging on a bunch of things, right? We got this thing called a Theragun. I don't know if you guys have heard of it. Absolutely. Happy New Year to everybody here. 100%. And if you guys don't celebrate New Year's, happy 22nd year of the new millennium. Yes, it is. It is, Lady Libra. You can ask me directly. I can add you to the chat, or I can add you to the list here. Awesome. Black Pill, I appreciate that. And I wonder what would happen if Neo took you in the Matrix. You know what I mean? Blue pill, red pill, black pill. And then you're like, what does that one do, you know? Okay, so let's do Lady Libra here. Okay. So, yeah. Let me do this here. So to go back to Gabriel's question just for a second here, you would confuse him. I see. It's one of those paradox situations, right? Boom, confusion. Makes sense. I like it. It's going to be a plot point in the next one. Okay. So let's look here. So Gabriel, as I was saying, I just feel like there's some closed off energy. This is the interesting part, is if I feel there's closed off energy, that's kind of it, right? Like I can't really go any deeper than that. And I don't want to pry or probe. My guess, Gabriel, would be ask them how they feel when they're around you, and hopefully you can trust their answer. That's going to be the one thing that I would say would be advantageous, right? Okay. All right, Glitch, what was your question? My dude. I'm so thirsty. All righty. Yeah, Glitch, whenever you're ready, buddy. Bud, dude. You're very welcome, Gabriel. Thank you for coming by, and hopefully you'll stay for when we make pizza later. It's going to be a weird night, guys. You think you're getting tarot? Nope, you're getting pizza. Pizza channel. Pizza. You there, Glitch? You son of a glitch. Are you there? All right, we'll skip over them for now. Okay, Black Pill. Are you ready to exit the Matrix? Oh, pizza's a good one. Pizza, let's see, what was... There's a few pizzas that I like. Verma, we passed over you a while ago. I understand you're coming up. Okay, let's look at that. So I am YT. You're coming up. Okay. Ask your question, Glitch, and then it's Black Pill. Okay. Yes, you're added to the list, Jackie. I can add you to the bottom of the list. Okay. I can add you to the bottom of the list, Verma, but please stay when I call your name, because this time, if I call and you're not there, no, you're added. You're added, YT. I have you written down. Okay. I am YT. Amira, you are added here on my list. Yes, you're on the list too. Everybody's on the list. Trust me. I got you guys ordered. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, so Glitch is wondering, will things get better soon? Let's look at this here. And then we're on to you, Black Pill. Thank you for being patient, guys. Sometimes there can be lag that happens. So when I'm calling people's names, it can be a bit of a situation. Well, things get better soon. I got you, Glitch. What's everyone's favorite TV show? Or like Netflix show or how do you have a conversation with another human, right? I'm figuring this out as we go along. I feel like shows are a good place to start. What do we got for Glitch? Will things get better soon for Glitch? Let's look here. Ugh. Okay. Chantel says, I finished watching the Chucky series. I haven't started watching that one yet. And right now, The Witcher, I haven't watched that one either. Game of Thrones. Okay. Haven't watched that one either. You guys can name anything. I haven't watched it. Yeah, it did glitch. Your question came through. I understand. Sometimes it's been kind of a weird night for readings. It was 2 years for the second one to come out. That's ridiculous. Okay. I'm looking forward to the Amazon, Amazon Prime and all that. I'm looking forward to their series. They're doing Lord of the Rings. And so far, they've spent over $1 billion on doing the Lord of the Rings series that's going to be on Amazon. I'm looking forward to that. In every way. That's going to be awesome. Love Lord of the Rings. I don't know what they're talking about half the time, but when they fight each other, that's my favorite. Oh, Stranger Things. I started watching Stranger Things. That's the end of that story. There's nothing else that goes on there. All right. Will things get better for Glitch? Let's see. This is really good. Okay, this is an awesome card, Glitch, right here, my friend. My dude, my bud. We have Aquarius right here, or the star card, which is the Aquarius card. This card is a really, really good card. You can see this person's hopeful. They're looking to the future. That is what the star card represents, is hopeful energy, looking to the future. Boom, awesome. Which is funny because you said, what's the Aquarius card? And then I got it in reverse, and now it's upright for you. So this is good. Lord of the Rings is amazing. So right now, Glitch, things are going to get better, my friend. We got to let things kind of air out. We got to let things sort of settle. Okay, the last couple years have been what experts call a shit show, I believe. I think that's what they're calling it. And so I'm thinking it's going to get better, right? So yeah, I think that's really good. All right, Black Pill. One of my favorite questions in the whole damn world. Hey, Jano, if you like and subscribe, I can add you to the list. So let's do this here. Oh, I thought we were wondering about spiritual gifts. We changed the question. Okay. Maybe I was, yeah. Okay, thank you, Jay. No, I will add you to the list here. Okay. Your name was super easy for me to write down, so I appreciate that. All right, when will you meet your soulmate / twin flame? So here's what I think, guys, and maybe this is unpopular. Let's do the first question. Oh, you want to do the first question? Okay. I was just giving you shit. We can do that question. I was going to say this, though. Hey, love is in the air. If you like and subscribe, I can add you to the list, my friend. And thank you for the happy birthday, son thing that's going on there. It reminds me of a birthday party that takes place in the sunshine. I appreciate it. Appreciate that. Okay. Thank you so much, love is in the air. I got you. I'm thinking, let me see here. Okay. You're very welcome, Glitch. Very welcome, my friend. Let's do the first question. Yeah, so I was going to say this, Black Pill, I personally don't believe in the soulmate twin flame stuff. I just don't. A lot of times in the spiritual community, people will stay in really shitty relationships because they'll say they're my twin flame, or they're my soulmate. I couldn't leave them. And they'll stay in these really bad relationships because of that. So I like thinking that we can learn a lot from everyone. I like thinking that everyone can be our teacher, and that the universe sends us people, and sometimes it's in the form of lessons, right? But I don't necessarily believe in the twin flame soulmate. I think anyone, given the right circumstances, could be that for us, depending on kind of, I guess, how the universe unfolds around us. That's my theory, though. Okay, let me do this here. And let's see here. What we got here? All right, Twinkle, I'm going to add you to the list. That might be the last one for the night, maybe. Okay. All right, Black Pill. So let's do that. Spiritual gifts. So we're not going to use cards. Instead, we're going to use some cow entrails, and we're going to divine the information from those. No. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to see if I can connect here. Black Pill, would it be okay if I connected with your energy? I ask because it's the equivalent of an Animal Crossing character just knocking on the door and going straight into the villager's house, right? So I want to ask your permission to connect with your energy. I feel like that's a polite thing to do. Okay. By the way, 3DS Animal Crossing was the best one, in my opinion. You guys can fight me if you want, but New Leaf was good. Thank you, Black Pill. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that, you guys. I try to bring a little levity to this situation known as life. And I say situation because sometimes it's a shitty situation. Most of the time, I don't know what I'm doing with my hands. So let's do this here. Give me a second to connect, and let me see what I can come up with. All right, very first thing I'm seeing is flames. That's interesting. Okay, so I'm actually... Okay. So let's look at this here. First thing I was seeing was flames. Also, follow me on Instagram, Chances Tarot. I have to throw in a shameless plug every now and again. And Black Pill, it was on your reading, so you're very lucky. Very first thing I saw was flames, and I'll mention what that means here in a second. Okay. Okie dokie, okie dokie. Okay, now I'm feeling excited. And then we have perfect. Okay. Whew. All right. I'm feeling a connection here. And when we're talking about these different things, I wasn't saying you specifically, Black Pill, to follow me on Instagram, but just Chances Tarot Instagram, if you guys like. I'm new on there. I'm getting things set up. So Flames channel water was the first thing that I got. And apparently I'm doing rock, paper, scissors kind of stuff. Okay. I'll explain it. I'll explain it. So when we're talking about flames channel water, to me, this is talking about the unification of two halves becoming whole. So right now, I'm feeling like we're going to be entering a unification of sorts. Now, this can be a very interesting time in our life. A lot of times when we're talking about this kind of unification, what I'm talking about is the subconscious becoming conscious, right? And I'll mention how this goes with your gifts here in just a second. When we work on having the subconscious become conscious, we further activate our spiritual abilities, okay? When the subconscious and the conscious mind combine, we have the superconscious mind, and that's where spiritual information, psychic ability, mediumship information comes from, is from the superconscious mind. You can kind of think of it as like the brain of the higher self, right? It's a connection. It's a very strong connection. So this next year, I feel like this is going to be a year where a lot is going to be revealed to you in the form of truth, what you believe, shadow work, stuff like that. I don't see it as, it's not going to be, quote unquote bad, but there can be some difficulties with spiritual abilities, because when we're talking about spiritual gifts, they come from tribulation of some sort, usually. So let me do this. Okay. So, and here's where I'll talk about this. So flames channel water. You could be a channel, you could be a channeler, right? Not Chandler from Friends, but a channeler. Okay. And this is going to be something that I feel like will come later on. What this can mean is that you can get information from spirit, possibly when we're dreaming, right? That could be something. Why are we deleting the messages? Chantel? Why are we deleting the Black Pill messages? Okay. So, yeah, when we have flames and we have water, right? When we have those two things combined, we create steam. Steam is going to be something that's a very cleansing force. They use it in, I don't know. I don't know what's happening here. Chantel, why were Black Pills questions? Okay. So I'll just say this here. So we have steam that comes out, and when we have this steam, it's a cleansing force. Phone screen sensitive button. Okay. Well, hopefully there's no more of that. Phone slipped while plugging. Okay. Okay. All right. So It's going to be a year where we're finding out our spiritual truth, we're finding out our spiritual gifts, and that's going to be a year of knowing ourselves better. What that looks like is that things can come up, lessons can come up that we haven't learned before, or that we kind of put on hold, and we're going to be resolving things. We're going to be resolving lessons. We're going to be looking at things. If we can take whatever it is that is in our subconscious, whatever it is that scares us, whatever it is that makes us uncomfortable, bring it to the forefront and allow ourselves to embrace that, embrace the shadow self, embrace the darkness, so to speak, because darkness doesn't mean evil. It doesn't mean evil. It means darkness. Okay. Just like there's a polarity between light and darkness, there needs to be one with the other. You can't have a front without a back or up without down. It's the same way with this. So it's going to be a year of unification, this 2022, and then spiritual gifts can come from there. I feel like there could be something with dreams. That could be a place where we start. There can be vivid dreams. There can be lucid dreaming, maybe even astral projection. Bilocation can also be something as well, but that's what I'm seeing there. Because darkness, and thank you, Love, I appreciate that. Yeah, darkness it's not evil, it's just dark. So the dreams can show us things. If you dream a lot, usually it can mean that you dream vividly. Maybe you're sensitive to the atmosphere of your dreams. Maybe you fully commit when you're dreaming. I know I do. Have some weird ass dreams. Yeah. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, Black Pill. Let this next year be kind of it's going to be an interesting year, but allow yourself to unify. Don't resist. Don't resist this. Allow yourself to kind of dive in and see what's going on. Okay. And thank you for letting me connect with your energy. I appreciate that so much. Obviously, if you guys want to work with me closer, where we actually have time, you can pay for a reading and book it through my website. But yeah. Okay, so now we're on to I am Amira YT. Are you there? You're very welcome. You're very welcome, Black Pill. Okay, can you ask your question for me, Amira? Hopefully I'm saying that right. All right. Okay. Okay. Will you be attractive with using subliminals for your desired face and body? Okay, so this one I feel like is definitely up to us having to believe what we're doing. So when we're talking about sound frequency, it can be hypnosis, it can be different things like that. The sound frequency can do something. Okay, so there's something called biokinesis. Okay, if you guys have heard of, it's basically affecting your body. So biokinesis is going to be affecting your body through thought. So we basically make things happen through thought. I've personally witnessed other things, other kind of like telekinesis, aerokinesis, which is manipulating the air. So I do believe stuff like this can happen, but we have to understand this. So will I be attracted using the subliminals? You will if you believe you will, but you have to believe it. And it needs to be, I am attractive instead of will I be attractive. There needs to be something in us that's saying that we already are where we want to be, because when we put out to the universe that we already have what we want, the universe says, okay, I'm going to give you more to appreciate. I'm going to give you even more to appreciate. But we need to align ourselves with that. Yes. Yeah, you're still on the list, love. Everybody that visits here, I capture you like Pokemon, and you are my captives. But let me look on here, because it definitely can work with being attractive, with having anything happen, right? But it needs to work on us. It needs to work on us, focusing on that. So I get this card, Amira, or Amira. Okay. I get the Storm Warning card. And this card to me is saying that we need to believe in ourselves. We need to believe in what's going on here. So will you be attractive is kind of a question of like, can I be good enough? Can I do this? And it's like, you already are, right? We're human beings. Just being ourselves should be good enough. And I feel like you're already attractive. You're already in this state. Maybe other people have put you down and made you feel lesser than, but you don't need anything to make yourself feel attractive. If you feel like it helps though, use it. Use it, practice with it. But attractiveness a lot of the times stems from confidence more than anything else. And if we can be confident about ourselves, if we can work on the insecurities that we have and embrace those things and actually, work with that kind of energy, then that's going to make us a lot more attractive. If we're really self-conscious, we're really timid, we're really shy, then it's harder for us to branch out and to make friends, acquaintances, or be in relationships, because we're reserving ourselves. When we're shy, we're pulling away. And that makes it hard for people to really get to know the real us. And so, shadow work for that kind of situation can definitely help. But you have to believe, yes. Black pill, it comes with love, absolutely. So that's what I'm saying there. Hopefully that wasn't too preachy, but I do think it can help. I do think the subliminals can help you, but ultimately realize that it comes from you. It comes from you, and yeah, I feel like it. It's a yes. It's a quick fix, though. I feel like if we work on our confidence, that's going to be the real attractive part. If we can work on being more confident, we can work on flowing into that state. That's going to help us tremendously. Okay. Love Flower, are you there? You're welcome. You're welcome, Amira. Hey, Padme Piscean. I'm thinking I'm going to do these readings and then kind of sign off, but thank you for coming on here. If you want to like and subscribe, I'm going to go live tomorrow and do some free ones. I appreciate that, but I'm working with a little bit of a list as it is, so hopefully that's okay. Tomorrow, though, I'm going to be on 5 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. I was late today because I'm getting ready to start my class on I'm going to learn to be more psychic and mediumistic, everybody. So I'm looking forward to taking a class on it. I'm excited. Okay. Lady Libra, are you there? Love Flower. You're coming up, Jackie. You're after Lady Libra. Okay, so let's do Lady Libra, Jackie, and then Luz Love. Okay. Lady Libra, are you there? If not, we'll skip. Okay, perfect. Awesome. All right. Go ahead and ask your question, Lady Libra. I promise I won't be distracted. Ooh. I'm just kidding. I'll always be distracted, guys. You know, we never think of the fact that, like this little fur baby over here, this little fur ball boy, this one right here, the gray cat. We never think of the fact that we're like giants. We're like giants picking them up, right? But could you imagine if someone did that with us? They're like, oh, a cute human. And they're like 50 feet tall and they reach down and they grab us and they pick us up. That just, it's unnerving. It's very unnerving. Very, very unnerving. Anyway, you guys didn't ask for my thoughts on things, but that's what I think about. So, Lady Libra, my question is about my spiritual gifts as well. Are they getting stronger? Let's look at that. Do you do anything with angels, Lady Libra? First thing I heard was celestial. I'm wondering if you use angels or higher guides to try and communicate. Something's telling me it's in the higher realms. I feel like I'm in the higher realms, or I feel like I'm in the... Oh yeah, we'd be scared shitless. Which would help me go to the bathroom, so that's not bad. Anyway. Yeah, tell me, Lady Libra, if that makes sense. The celestial, the angel, or something to do with higher. I'm feeling like it's higher something, higher shift in consciousness. Okay. All right. So, by the way, Lady Libra, is it okay if I connect with your energy really quick? As I said, Plu Padma, I'm not taking your question. Maybe tomorrow, if you come on tomorrow when I come on. Okay. All right. Let's see here. I already connected a little bit because I had the celestial come in. I had the shifting come in, celestial shifting. You're welcome, Plu. I'm sorry I can't get to you tonight, but okay, so as I'm connecting, don't tell me it's time to stand. This damn watch tells me it's time to stand and move around and stuff. I hate that. I hate being told that I'm sitting. Anyway. So first thing, I'm feeling that celestial shifting, higher energy, really, really strong. I'm feeling a strong vibration from you in the heart space, like palpitations, or like maybe there's nervousness around this, or maybe you have anxiety. I'm not sure, but it feels like very strong, and like it's like I have to focus on breathing here. So there's a lot of energy moving in here, a lot of energy in the heart space. So more empathic. Definitely, yes, you are getting stronger. But I want you to remember, Lady Libra, and anyone else that's watching this as well, okay, when we're talking about spiritual gifts, it's not like bodybuilding, okay? In bodybuilding, when you lift a certain amount of weight a certain number of times, you get strong as hell, right? In the spiritual world, it's not that way. What generally happens is it's kind of like this. You go up, 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 up. You plummet down, you stay level for a second, then you go back up again. Generally speaking, you're going to have a lot of ups and downs with spiritual abilities. Sometimes they're going to come to you very easily. Sometimes they aren't going to come to you. And during the times where we're not experiencing strong spiritual abilities, where we felt like we had them before, it can feel like we're doing something wrong. And we're not. That's just the name of the game. That's how it works. Every single psychic or medium or worker that I've ever talked to, they say the same thing. We all have those days. It's not something that's super common and it happens all the time, but it's something that does happen. And depending on where we're at on our spiritual journey, it can be kind of discouraging, right? yes, it's a lot like steps, but yeah, it's not always in an upward or downward motion. It just kind of is what it is. And a lot of times, depending on our nerves or depending on our situation, it can be really, really hard for us to focus on what exactly is going. Like, okay, let me give you an example. Okay, and this is a personal example. You've experienced a roller coaster. I figured that's why. So let me sit down like I'm a weird high school teacher and I'm about to tell you things. So this actually feels really comfortable. No, you know what? I'm gonna just sit back down like this. I realize how that looks on camera. Okay. Anyway, so the celestial, the higher vibrations, you're going through. Okay, I'm gonna say it like this: you're going through like a cocoon of energy. Sometimes our energy shifts and it changes, and when it's going through the shift and the change, it's like a fish swimming through water. If you said to the fish, "Hey, look at all the water that you're swimming in," the fish would go, "What water? What are you talking about? What am I doing here?" The fish doesn't see the water for what it is. Likewise, when our aura is going through a similar energetic change, we don't see it as being an energetic change for the better. We feel like it's meant to limit us or it's meant to do something here. And ultimately, we can go through like a metamorphosis or kind of like a cocoon of energy, and then we bust out of it. We bust out of that son of a gun. But it's normal to go through phases where it's difficult. It can be. A lot of times anxiety comes from my experience, right? Anxiety can come from unexpressed energy. And that can be physical energy, that can be mental energy, that can be emotional energy, but it's like physically unexpressed energy. And right there, you're empathic, black pill. So when we're talking about being an empath, if we don't set boundaries and we don't work on that, it makes it so that we take on other people's emotions and we try to express their emotions for them because they're not able to express their own emotions. And when that happens, that makes it so that we kind of go nuts because we haven't set boundaries and we haven't worked on doing that. Not saying that's necessarily your case, black pill, but a lot of times empaths are incredibly timid people, incredibly timid. They feel like everyone else is more important than they are because they've been absorbing everyone else's energy. And what does everyone else's energy say? It says, I'm important, I'm important, I'm important to everyone else, but we don't view ourselves as being important. So true is great. Okay. So Lady Libra, hopefully that helps answer the question. There's a lot of energy with you. There's a lot of energy, and we've connected before, and I'm feeling more of an energy with you, but we got to quit. We got to quit kind of doubting ourselves. We got to quit with that because you do have gifts. I understand saying that and having that be a statement can be scary. Sometimes we have a fear of failure, but a lot of us have a fear of success. But both of those fears stem from the fear of change. And if we get comfortable with being uncomfortable, if we get comfortable with change, we can truly be amazing psychics, spiritual people, healers, whatever it has to be. But we have to get comfortable with change. Otherwise, it's a no-go. In my opinion, we lose sight of everything. I want to be a teacher. I want this to be something that I teach. And in order for me to keep teaching this and to keep true to myself, I have to keep learning and I have to keep growing and throw out things that no longer work, bring in new things, new theories. And that can be exhausting, but it's part of the spiritual path, at least the way I view it. All right, that is my TED Talk. And hopefully that helps answer your question, Libra, Lady Libra. Hey there, Cindy. All right, Jackie, are you still there? You're welcome, Lady Libra. You're very welcome. Okay, Jackie, go for it. Hit me with your best shot. Fire away. I don't want to get copyright strikes. I sing that song so good. They'll think it's the real thing. Let's do 3 months. What do the next 3 months look like for Jackie? Let's see. And also, Lady Libra, just before I get started on Jackie's question here, and anyone else that's wondering about their spiritual gifts, guys, I'm serious when I say this, look into structured development of whatever your spiritual gifts are. Doing this thing where it's like, I'm self-taught, I do this myself, I do that. Sometimes it's good to have a teacher to help guide us. You can only go so far by yourself. In my opinion, it's important to have someone to help us structure ourselves, and we can venture out again, but armed with new knowledge. Okay. Hey, Cindy. I appreciate that. I'm actually going to be logging off here. I'm going to be finishing the readings I've already got. And but if you want to like and subscribe, I'm coming on again tomorrow. And we can do a free little mini reading for you, Cindy, if you wouldn't mind. I appreciate you being polite, though. All right, let's do this here. Did you like and subscribe, Damaris? Okay, thank you so much, Damaris. Awesome, awesome, yes. All right, so let's see what we got here for Jackie. What do the upcoming month? We're reading for Jackie, and then we're going to come to you, Love. So you're the next one up. Thank you guys for being patient. Not that you guys have a choice, but I'm a talker. I really am. All right, so let's do this here. Much love to you too, Black Pill. So, Lady Libra, here's what you do. Jackie, I'll get to your question, I promise. But spiritual development is my bread and butter. And so hopefully you're still here, Lady Libra. Here's what you do. I am also from what you would call a hole in the wall, or a gap in the ceiling, I guess you could say. And here's what you can do. Find books, find authors that you trust, and then look to learn with those authors, okay? Or you can do this. Look up books on Amazon, look up ones that are really popular. No, this sounds weird. You can look up ones that are really popular, and then try doing readings with different teachers. It can cost you a little bit of money, but if you get readings from different teachers and you're finding that they're giving you evidential evidence, like they're actually giving you really good things, not just like bullshit kind of stuff, then you can work with those people and you can find a teacher. But what's really good to do is to get a reading from someone first and then decide to do a class with them. Okay, that's going to be something really good. I've got a couple recommendations. Stephen Herman, he's a medium. He does an amazing job. Like at first when I connected with him, he wasn't getting that much. He was talking about things and it wasn't really resonating with me. And then as soon as he said one thing right, and I said, yeah, that makes sense, he just went off and he was reading me pretty damn good. And what he said came to pass the following year. And it was pretty specific. It was pretty damn specific. So it was interesting. But there's ways we can still learn, and it can be online classes, and those can still be good. I do have an Instagram, Chances Tarot. And I did a plug on your card reading. Yes, Chances Tarot. You can just look it up as one word. Basically the title of my channel, but without the apostrophe. All right, Jackie, let's see. Next 3 months, what will those look like for Jackie? The world in reverse. Okay. So we have the world in reverse right here. And so I feel like there could be some challenges coming in the next couple months. Nothing that you can't get through, though, because the world card, even if it's in reverse, it just means there could be some stuck energy. But it's not a bad card. It's not a bad card. But it feels like we're going to have to try a little bit harder these next couple months to get where we want to be. But again, not too bad. Not too bad of a card. Just keep your nose to the grindstone. And the next 3 months will come and go. And then I think you'll be where you want to be. Okay. Okay. Let's do this here. Okay, Luz Love, are you there? You're welcome, Jackie. You got this. You got this, okay? And if you don't got this, come to the channel and I'll make you laugh. You can watch a clown. You can watch a clown doing their thing. That's me. I'm the clown. Hey, Haley, how's it going? If you guys want to like and subscribe. If you like and subscribe, then I can give you guys a free reading. And also the next day when I'm on, you guys can have another chance to ask a question. So please like and subscribe. I'm done with my list for tonight. No one new is going to be added. But I appreciate you coming by, Haley White. I do appreciate that. So will I reconcile? Okay. Leslove says, will I reconcile with Chris or is he with another woman? Okay, so that's 2 questions, Leslove. So which one of those do you want me to ask? Will you reconcile with Chris or is he with another woman? Because if I do a 1-card reading off of that question, I feel like it may be a little convoluted. So you let me know. First one. Okay. Will you reconcile with Chris? Let's do that. Will Leslove reconcile with Chris? Will Leslove reconcile with Chris? I feel like there can be something happening here because we get the appreciation card. And this one to me is saying that, yeah, I feel like there can be something that's going to happen here. Maybe even, it might even happen soon. Not going to give a time frame because that's not what we're doing here. But I feel like it could happen soon. So appreciation here, I would say as long as you're feeling like this person appreciates you, that's going to be good. So I'm seeing it being good. I think there can definitely be a reconciliation. Okay. Okay. So let's move on here. Verma, are you there? We're almost on you. Love is in the air. We're almost on you. So Akanksha Verma, are you there? I know you've been waiting for a minute here. It's your turn. Hey, Janelle Davis, if you want, you can like and subscribe. And then I go live tomorrow, 5 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. And you can ask your free question then if you would like. I'm not going to take any more readings now, but yeah, it's up to you. It's up to you if you want to like and subscribe. But I do the free stuff. Sounds dirty, doesn't it? It does sound dirty. Oh, well, yeah. You're welcome, Janelle. I'm a dirty boy. Okay, so, all right, so, awesome, you're here, perfect. What was your question, Verma? Akanksha Verma, what was your question? Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Haley. Appreciate that. Okay. Does AK have feelings for Verma? Let's look at that. Does AK have feelings for Verma? Okay, does AK have feelings for Verma? I think there could be something there too. I did shuffle the deck and we got this one again. So I think there could definitely be something there, Verma. I'm feeling like there could definitely be some energy there. Maybe see what's going on, see their body language or talk to them and see what's going on. But it looks like there could be a connection here. There could definitely be a connection here. Okay. All right, J-No, are you there? Hopefully that's a J, yes. You're welcome, Verma. Thanks for stopping by the channel again. Okay. Okay. Love is in the air. Are you there? Love is in the air. Are you there? You were here just a second ago. Oh. I'll give you a second longer. Love is in the air. Are you there? Love is in the air. Just because when I'm done with these, I'm logging off for the night. So all right, Twinkle, are you still there? Twinkle Yadav, I think was your name. You've been on here before. Are you there, Twinkle? Okay, Damaris, are you there? Hopefully you guys are still there. Damaris. Okay. All right, Damaris, let's look at this question here. So Damaris says, is Damaris's relationship with her boyfriend going to get better? Let's look at that. Let's see what we can find here. One more shuffle here. Then I'm thinking after Damaris's reading, I'm thinking I'm logging off, but you guys can catch me live next time, which is going to be tomorrow. So it's not going to be that long of a wait. I get this card here, Damaris. So this is the all tied up card. So I'm feeling like we're in a situation that maybe we could get out of. You know, if you're coming on here and you're asking if the relationship is going to get better, right? That to me is saying, have you tried talking to your boyfriend? Have you tried doing that kind of thing? Because if they don't want to talk or they don't want to do something, and you want to resolve conflict or you want things to get better, that to me sounds like a splitting up of the relationship kind of situation, because we want things to get better, right? But if we're not addressing things, or emotions aren't being confronted, you're not talking about things, there's no communication, that can be something. That can definitely be something that's going to hinder the relationship. So it's up to you at the end of the day. When I see this card is going to sad times now, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that it's going to sad times. Okay, love is in the air. I was calling for you there for a while. His father passed away. Okay. And I can understand that. I can understand. I'm hoping things do get better, but it's up to you. It's up to you and it's up to him, right? And so if you're doing something and he's not willing to do something to help, then yeah. All right, love is in the air. Okay. So it's up to you, Damaris, on how, it's not up to you on how he treats you or on how things are going, but it's up to you on what you will and won't accept if things are going in the relationship and if you feel like you're not being treated right. Okay. I've got you written down, love is in the air. So, and you're okay. You're okay. So what's your question, love is in the air? You're going to be my last question of the night. And thank you, everyone, for coming on here and helping to support me and keeping me company. I really do appreciate that. Okay. Let's look and see. Will the people at work that cause drama ever get caught? It's been toxic. It's draining. I just want peace. Deep down, every single one of us is a hobbit. And we just want that peace, that solitary peace. Or maybe that's just me. Maybe deep down, every one of me is a hobbit. Hey, Eliza Manzini, how are you doing? If you want to like and subscribe for tomorrow when I do the live for the free readings, we can do that. I'm getting ready to log off here. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you mind your business. You don't seem like someone who gets in trouble. Let's say that. Will they get caught? So I get 5th chakra, Archangel Gabriel. I feel like there's going to be some sort of is it recompense? Is that the word? I feel like there's going to be some sort of conclusion to the group. Thank you so much. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow, 5 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. So I do feel like they're going to get caught, but I feel like it's going to be a while before they get caught. And I don't know if it's going to be to the extent that you would have liked. I don't think it's going to get rid of the problem necessarily. I think it's just going to kind of burrow deeper. But I do feel that there's going to be something that happens. I do feel that there's going to, oh, okay. Yeah, so that's good. One of the dramatic people is retiring, so that's good. I was seeing that it was going to get better, or it was going to get more, I guess, less open, right? If people want to be toxic, I mean, it stinks, but there's not a lot we can do unless they get caught. So I'm thinking they will, but yeah. If it's not a good work situation, there's not a lot you can do. You're just staying to yourself. You're doing your own thing. If people want to be that way, if they want to be little shitheads, not a whole lot you can do that way, other than just keep your nose to the grindstone, or possibly find a new place to work. Right? If people are being toxic, because those are the two options I would give to somebody. Is it's like you can stay here and deal with this, or go somewhere else and see what that has to offer. But I do feel there will be justice in a way, but I don't think it's going to get rid of the problem entirely. So hopefully that helps. Love is in the air, and I think I'm going to log off for the night, you guys. Thank you so much for keeping me company during this awesome time, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. And it's time for pizza toppings. All the pizza toppings. We got pepperoni. Awesome. Thank you, Lady Libra. Sweet dreams to you too, and sweet dreams to everyone else. And for those of you that never sleep good, even if you don't sleep that much. Anyway, good night, guys. You guys are awesome. Thanks again. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Toodaloo, bye-bye, and all that shit. How do I leave? This is awkward. Okay, bye-bye, everybody.